Ocean Breeze,
Right
relatively close.
Yeah.
Relatively close. So a lot of the top kids in the state do get to run the bank tracks down there. I'm waiting to see the New Balance facility open up more for high school meets. I mean, I think they had 1 or 2 meets there, I think, but they didn't have any like large school meets.
So back when I was in high school, we still had a meet of champions in New Hampshire, and then you go right there, right to New England's. It was just, I liked it a little bit better that way rather than waiting 3 weeks. It's just putting it together is tough. But like you say, you do have a lot more meet opportunities, especially in the Boston area.
Yeah, for the top kids though. But I'm not sure what the schedule is like in New Hampshire, Vermont. But if they moved it back a couple more weeks, that would give some of the other kids more chance to develop. Because you start indoor in December, a lot of kids really don't start getting the groove, especially if they're new runners, until the end of January. Basically, is when they start getting in shape. So if you haven't qualified by the end of January, your season's over basically. So it's good to kind of extend it out a few more weeks, I think.
I like it that way too.
Where do you run your the New Hampshire state meets?
The state championship is now at Dartmouth College.
Okay.
So that's where you're running into issues. You're running into
their season too. You have to
their colleges and what. It's not always track. Like sometimes UNH they had other things going on at the venue. In the last few years with COVID, that threw the whole monkey wrench into the whole.
Dartmouth wasn't letting anybody go.
No, nobody was letting anybody in.
Well, since we're not live right now, I guess some people are going to be fast forwarding through this part here. We'll get it hopefully on tape delay tomorrow or maybe later on today. So those of you might want to fast forward a few minutes because we still have it lined up. Just keep fast forwarding.
So did you happen to see the ACC championships and the 4x400?
I did not.
Did you hear what happened?
No.
Oh, it's brutal. So Duke in Virginia Tech are separated by 2 points.
Is that? Oh, that's the one where the girl dropped the baton. I saw that on Twitter somewhere.
Oh, it was brutal.
I mean, it was a proper call, but it's so heartbreaking that happens. Yeah. But it happens in every sport.
It does.
It was.
Yeah. I mean, nothing you can do. You have to make the call.
Yeah, it was like the Super Bowl, that one call that kind of changed the whole Super Bowl.
Oh, that was awful too.
But this was. I mean, the girl just drifted off ever so slightly into lane 2 and just made contact. I mean, It's a classic example of, what not to do. But sometimes the last 30, 40 meters, you lose control over your arms and legs, your limbs, and she just kind of creeped out. That was too bad. I did see that, but I got to tell you something though, Coach. I am, following high school sports so much. It's kind of hard to follow everything. I take a glance every once in a while at the NCAA stuff. Every once in a while, like I have a few favorite schools. Obviously, I like to follow. I like to follow state schools. Or if I know somebody at a particular school, I follow that.
With all the technology, you can follow so much now. It's just absolutely great. And I think that's made the sport a lot of kids faster because you look at it and say, oh, my God, that kid just ran 4:17. Oh, you know what I mean? I'm better than him. Boom. Next thing you know.
Well, yeah, that's the times are just ballooning out of proportion. I mean,
Crazy.
Some people, like the latest is the shoe technology. That's got to be some. But this has been coming for about 2 decades. Performances have been just getting deeper and deeper amount of runners, and a lot of that is thanks to the internet. People like the great John Dye. John Dye, when he invented DyeStat, allowed every local kid to be able to follow everybody.
Exactly.
So if you thought you were a 4:30 boy miler, you thought you were the stud because you're when you're top in your conference, you realized no, there's 20 guys in a state doing that all over the state, and there's hundreds of guys throughout the country doing that. So it's kind of upped everybody's game, the internet. But I just read an article on Let'sRun.com about the track and about the shoe technology. What it really lets you do is it lets you recover from the workouts. It doesn't beat up your legs as much as the old spikes does. So
exactly,
it lets them run more at a faster pace, where usually you get kids breaking down for if you did too many hard workouts. Now they can handle it better with the better shoe technology. We're in a transition from back in the Cinder days when all of a sudden we got these all-weather tracks. That was a huge advantage. It's just another transition we're going through. And it's kind of funny how many people are breaking 4 minutes per mile now. But it's still good. That's always going to be a special number.
All right, again, we got Bangor, we got LaSalle, we got Hamden Academy, Scarborough, Dover, south of Nashua, north of Nashua, Lincoln Academy, and Thetford Academy. Top team coming in is Bangor with a 10-15. We're going to have 3 heats of this.
I always like mentioning Thetford. I don't care. They're always here, whether they win or not. They do such a great job hosting New England's every year up on their facility with all the volunteers. I just love when New England's are at Thetford. I mean, all the locations do a great job.
It's a tough course.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I love that course. I actually ran in the very first race on that course.
Did you really?
The very first one. It was a bunch of scrubs against Dartmouth. We were in a cross-country race there.
Yeah, I think the first time they had New England's was 89 maybe, but I was up there in 92. I think the second time they had it there. So that was my first New England's I went to as a coach, so that meant a lot. It was pretty special.
So my friend came up with that course, John Morton.
Oh, yeah.
Just an absolute stud. Great cross-country skier. Was in the Olympics in 72.
Now, do they have skiing competitions there too?
They must. I'm sure it's all groomed.
And like you said, they probably have enough snow up there. I don't see anything to create snow.
Remember one day I was skiing with him, and I was holding my own. Next thing you know, we get to a hill, and here's the guy who's probably 20 years older than me and just wipes me out.
No.
I mean, he's just so good on technique. But Bangor, they've already got a huge lead.
Wow, that's going to be low 220s there. Low 220 opening leg. That'll open things up for you. Give the other girls a little breathing room. They come in with a 10-15 seat time.
Wow, look at this.
I mean, I don't think all 4 of them are going to be like this. If they were, they'd be in the faster heat. But look at this. It started to tighten up a little bit. Usually this heat is not this fast. 231 for second place, so about 222 for first. So we'll see how it's going to start tightening up. This isn't bad for the opening heat at all.
It looks like Scarborough is in second.
Another main school. Trying to get down to 10-20. I mean, you never know. Maybe they've gotten some better workouts in the past couple weeks. You just never know.
And the other thing is, you might be using kids that you weren't using in the state championship on your 4x8.
Well, like I said, that's what Glastonbury's doing. They're basically putting in a brand new team. So they're putting they had one of their top runners at the state open, ran 9:37, I think it was. Now they're putting the 3 runners in with her, and they're going to combine it together and see what they have. Guys are working on the high jump. There's like 4 boys over 6'8" in the high jump this year. So the high jump could potentially go pretty high. I don't think any records can be broken. No 7-footers. But who knows? Maybe a 6'9" jump if we get lucky. They're just warming up, and the other side, maybe you'll be able to see this next in the recorded stuff. You'll see the girls high jump. There's 6 girls over 5'6" this season and the girls high jump that are entered today. 6. So it'd be pretty exciting to see 6 girls going for 5.7, because let's face it, most of these girls, when they get up to like 5.4, there's usually like 1 or 2 girls left,
Exactly.
and it's going to be a crowded field at 5.5, hopefully.
My son's got 2 teammates, a 7.5 and a 7.3 on his team. The 7.3 is a freshman.
That's incredible. When you start jumping over your head,
Imagine that.
Considerably over your head. That's pretty amazing.
Well, the pack looks like it's coming back hard on second place.
Yeah, while Bangor's still out there by a lot.
A lot.
It's pretty exciting for these other girls. There's a battle going on here. Okay, Bangor's sub 10 minutes for the first 2 legs for Bangor.
Well, Scarborough held them off.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, man, we should have run a faster seat time to get in here. This is kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe they put the 2 best runners first and second. I don't know. Maybe it'll tighten up as we go along. Have you been over to the New Balance, the track?
I'm going over there tonight.
You're going over there tonight for the IC4As?
No, actually, got a 3 kids that I know that are middle school kids that are running in there. Over there.
Jesus.
Yes.
Those people put on the meet, so they put on the IC4As, and then
actually IC4As.
Was it last night?
Boston University.
Oh, that's a BU's track. Okay, yes. I thought it was. Yeah, within what, 5 miles? You could do a race on one track, jog over the other track.
You think about how many good tracks are right in this area.
And then you even get Harvard as a decent bank track. I mean, it's not as fast as other ones, but we've had New England's at Harvard before. That was a while ago, but I like this facility, how it's crowded in here, but you also have the warm-up area and the gym right next to here, so kids have some space to kind of warm up a little bit. That's Bangor there, just crossing the line, looking smooth. Pretty remarkable. See what they're doing right now. Look at that. She's about a half a lap ahead of the rest of the track.
Now she's got some kids to hunt down. Now he's already caught up, and actually, that's not Bangor. Bangor's maroon.
Well, you can see neither of us are Maine people.
You get your binoculars there? We apologize for the team for that. I thought it was Bangor. I don't know. I can't tell. They have a number on the hip side. Let's see. LaSalle.
Oh,
Come on. We should have had that one. I saw
Rams.
the maroon.
Yeah.
So we apologize for that. It's LaSalle that's kicking everybody's butt.
What a great tradition they have, LaSalle Academy in Rhode Island.
Bangor enjoyed it for a while.
You know, one of the things that's interesting about the Rhode Island kids, because they can quadruple their state meets, and a number of them do. So they go after points in their state meets, and they come here and they load up a lot of stuff. So it's gonna be interesting to see that. Getting the second heat ready, getting their little strider in.
The other hard part is knowing everybody's uniform when you're at New England.
Well,
and they changed uniforms.
I can't even.
I saw the maroon.
Even in Connecticut, I don't know everybody's uniform because they change uniforms so frequently now. It used to be a school had a uniform. It's like that was there for 20, 30 years. One style. Now everybody's got. They don't even wear the school colors anymore.
Here she comes. She could be sub 10. Pretty close. Ooh. Right around flat.
Well, a lot better than their seed time, so they got to be happy with that. Not bad. All under 10:30. That's like a lot of these schools are running either just better or just around their seat times. It's always good when you come to the big meets and you run faster than you did all season long. Now we're getting ready for heat number 2. In here, we have the Rebels of New Fairfield, South Kingston, Rhode Island, Barrington High School. Cumberland High School from Rhode Island. Both, all three of those from Rhode Island. Portland, Maine. St. Raphael's, Rhode Island. Wilton, Connecticut. Pinkerton, New Hampshire. Alvarine, New Hampshire. And Bonnie Eagle, Maine. We got a good mixture of different states in this heat.
This is the final call on the high jump. Boys and girls. Checking on these graphs.
Looks like we got one more team on the track, just coming into the last 100 meters. Getting some applause from the crowd. Finishing up hard. You gotta love it. Breaking 12 minutes. The top seed in this heat, I'm quite familiar with New Fairfield. My wife teaches the middle school and taught, I think all four of these girls, or at least three of these girls. Yep. They came to my running camp, the Running Academy. They're Running Academy girls, so we'll be seeing them. So I'm very excited to see them doing so well at the New England Championships. And my cousin is in charge of the New Fairfield Flash Middle School program. So I got a lot of connection to these young ladies. I'll be, doing a little hometown cheering.
So LaSalle actually ran 10 minutes on that one, 10 flat. Just had it come up. Scarborough was second, 10:23. Hampton Academy, 10:26. North, 10:26. South, 10:32. Bangor, 10:46. Lincoln Academy, 10:48.
Ooh, Wilton's taking it out. 32. Wilton has another one with great tradition. They've, across country and track, they've won several State Opens in cross country. Under Coach Jeff G. They always seem to be a factor. Let's see if they have 4 legs. Wilton was 6th at the Connecticut State Open. So
that.
Still keeping an eye on New Fairfield, the red, white, and blue, mostly red and blue in 4th place right now. They have the top seed in this heat, but man, Wilton is just going away. Okay, we got 1 to go. 147 for the leaders. New Fairfield crept up into 3rd place.
Yeah, she looks pretty strong. We'll see if she can make this pass up here.
The pack is tightening up now over the last 100 meters. This is this is a tight field. Here comes home stretch. $225 approximately. Look at it. It's tightening up even more so. Somebody's coming out on the back there, moving up pretty quickly.
Is that New Fairfield?
Yeah, moving up. Yep. It's one of the Penny sisters. They're twins. I can't tell apart right now. I don't know which is which.
Will Cumberland. Right in there for the battle.
I think that's Rose Penny. She was top 10 in cross country and all New England as well in
Nice.
cross country. So this is a talented runner.
She got a twin, or is it?
Yeah, the twin. Yep. That was a 72 approximately for the New Fairfield. It's about a 225 girl, so she's right on pace. But look at this. I mean, you have, a Trika right behind her. Even though she's in the lead, she can hear she can feel footsteps. I mean, that's the thing about this track, this Banks track. You can feel the people behind you. You can hear them. Let's see if they can hold this together. Now there's starting to be some separation. Look at her opening up her stride on the back straightaway. You see when she starts really circling her arms, she starts opening stride up a lot more. But there's still a trio up front coming on the home stretch. It's getting a little tighter now. She's got to hold it together coming into the exchange now.
Say what? Bonnie Eagles having a pretty good day. They're in second place.
That was a 2:28 approximately for the New Fairfield Penny Rose. This looks like Hannah Greco in the lead right now. Little shout out to my cousin Jim. He's the New Fairfield Middle School coach and one of the top officials we have in the long jump, and he's a little under the weather right now down at Yale New Haven. Shout out to him. Greco means business.
She's got a good little motor, huh?
Yeah.
Good turnover there.
36 approximately. Look at her. She's really low to the ground. You know, she's pretty efficient. Trying to get under their seed time of 9. They were 4th at the state. Now she's really opening up more solid. Maybe they run back. I think that was together now. To try to, you tend to break down 100 meters. Runs kind of a better track and break to all the 5 seconds. Yeah, she's up 49. That's 20 runner.
So we got this brain in 7.
When all this girl had his 100 place bike and upsell on the line to show the games. That was the state of there's
lengthening it
for the in the state of where state is
coming in.
That's right.
These girls will pass her, and then she'll be hunting them back down.
This is going to get a little motivation in that.
I think it's a perfect setup for her because these girls are a little faster in the get-go.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when she's tracking them down.
She'll be by herself the last, 150 or so, but she hears footsteps right now. She's just about lapping the field. Isn't Greenwich in second place? Greenwich is in just barely about 40 meters in front, and they're in second place right now. They're gonna. This is what happened with Newton South when they set the New England meet record. The only thing that their anchor had to hunt down was the Weston team, who was in second place. This is McKenney, the 2-miler. She was top 3 or 4 or something like that, and the 2-mile, probably 4th, I think.
Look at her, look at the time. She's like, I can do this.
Yeah, she can do this. Well, you got to love an experienced coach. When they tell you the runners are going to do something, they do it. Coach Collins told me they're going to do something special today. They're doing something even more special than what they thought they could do. This is going to be the bell lap now.
There's something wrong here.
Wait.
It's right here. Isn't it? It's right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong person.
There it is, right here. They can do it. Just missed it by, a second?
Barely, if that. But that, folks, is a new Connecticut record.
We never heard the bell go off the second time.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, what do? Protest? Go back again?
No, but it threw us off a little bit.
Yeah, it did, yes. But we don't count. That shatters Greenwich's record of 9:10:08. We'll get the final time up in a few minutes.
That was incredible.
Hats off to the Guardians. I got to tell you, that was incredible. They just broke it open. That's got to put them pretty high up in the national standings as well, too.
(9:05:41). Brookline was second, 9:15. Greenwich 9:25. Old Lyme 9:30. Oliver.
Wow. Those are some solid performances. Now we're on to the first heat of the boys.
There's nothing wrong with that one, though, huh? So is that the all-time Connecticut?
That is the all-time Connecticut record, pending. It's got to be certified and all that stuff, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be.
So heat 1, we got Scarborough, Maine, Moses Brown School, Rhode Island, Pelham, New Hampshire, Portland, Maine, Cumberland, Rhode Island, Milford, New Hampshire, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Hartford, Vermont.
That time right now is third in U.S. right now.
Is it really?
Yeah, third.
Wow.
Led what is this? From North Carolina, Cutberson. From North Carolina, Union Catholic Regional from New Jersey,
And what do they run for times?
8:57 and 9:04.
So right there.
Shakers at 9:10 in fourth right now. Wow, you just witnessed one of the best 4x8 girls in the nation right here. And what was second place?
I think 9:15. Brookline.
That's approximately number 6, approximately. Depends on the tenths of a second. 5 or 6.
Yeah, 9:15:25.
Our little region of the country just was pounded out 2 of the best performances in the nation on the Reggie Lewis track.
St. Johnsbury, Vermont. That's where the Shermanator's from.
You love the Sherman. You love
Man, the kids at University of Maine this year, freshman, he goes and wins the 5,000, beats all the UMass Lowell guys as a freshman, takes them all down.
In what race? Because
UMass 5,000 at America East Championships.
Oh, because they took the next 10 spots, I think.
Yeah, at one time.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Now the Shermanator's here.
Nice.
Shermanator says, I'm going to take care of that.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, his younger brother might be just as good or maybe even a little better than he is.
Jeez.
As you know, UMass Lowell's no joke.
Gary Gardner.
Got some.
I've had Gary
Guys.
Gardner as a guest speaker at my camp a couple times, and I've known him for a long time. We did our level 2 clinics together a long time ago. He was outstanding at the Division 3 level at Trinity, got some All-Americans there. Then he went to Division 2 level at Lowell's Division 2,
right.
Nationally ranked there, and now he's getting guys and girls into NCAA's at Division 1 level. I mean, yeah, they're doing it's a small. Most of their kids are from like Massachusetts,
Right around the area.
Yeah, it's not like they're not drawing kids from other countries. They're making good local kids do well.
Yeah, and he's taking kids that aren't the top of the top and
Yes.
making them really good.
Yes.
Look at Ben Drizek. He's a steepler. Ran 8:46 last year.
Yeah,
made it to nationals.
There's a number. I've seen a few Connecticut kids go up there, really step up and do fantastic things.
Third place from Greenwich, Connecticut. In second place, for time of 9:15, Brookline.
Here's your time to get their award.
Third place, Greenwich.
I like the way they do this here, where you're not seeing us on the camera right now, but on the infield, they have all the girls getting recognized in front of the stands, and, everybody gets their name mentioned.
Moses Brown took the lead there. St. Johnsbury second. About running 2:07 half-mile pace, so So we're looking at about 8:28 pace.
Hey, I think the New Fairfield team, they're definitely in the top 10. That's sweet. Looks like they're ninth. From the medium heat. It's so cool when you're at this facility, and I remember, I don't know if they'll do this anymore, but they've had U.S. Nationals here before. Now with all these other tracks, the New Balance track and the BU track, they'll probably hold it there. But this is a great facility.
So this looks like, is that Hartford, Vermont with an 8?
Yes. Hartford, Vermont is in this, yes. Who's the leader, did you say?
Well, I'm a little lost now.
Yeah.
I thought it's Moses Brown, I believe, is leading this.
That's going to be my story. I mean, we were talking about all the meet records that could be broken today. And we just started off the meet with that incredible gross 4x8. But who knows what might else come out of this. Wow, last year I think it was like 9:39 or something like that to score. Now it was like 9:36. A lot of teams ran much faster today.
So Moses Brown's definitely leading this.
Moses Brown was 5th in Rhode Island. The Quakers. You know, but like we said, though, a lot of these teams, especially in Rhode Island, more than the other ones, they double and triple, quadruple their kids. And, you know, it's wearing on them. So they sometimes they don't even run as hard as they need. They only run as hard as they need to in their earlier events.
Yeah,
and they
exactly.
run faster. But today they might be stepping up a little bit more.
Now, does a 4x800 come first for you guys, too?
Yes. Well, yes, 4x8, then
4x2.
4x2. Yes. Yep.
So right now it looks like Moses Brown, Scarborough, and then Cumberland.
This next heat's there's gonna be a lot of movement in the next heat.
It's a good battle for second here, though, between the two main teams, Scarborough and Cumberland. Moses Brown takes that. About 825, 826 range. Cumberland's going to take second. Scarborough third. St. Johnsbury fourth. Milford fifth.
Still got a runner on the track. Couple runners. Love the effort they're giving, though. Look at the effort they're giving. Those are respectable performances there.
So we got Naugatuck of Connecticut, Ledyard of Connecticut, Hamden Academy of Maine, Pinkerton, New Hampshire, Brunswick, Maine, St. Raphael Academy of Rhode Island, South Portland, Maine, Barrington High School of Rhode Island, and Sauhegan of New Hampshire.
Yeah, so the top two, Naugatuck was 5th at the Connecticut State Open, and Ledyard was 6th at the Open. So those are the top two seeds. Let's see if they can kind of hold that up. You know, I absolutely love watching. Is that Naugatuck in the lead there? The maroon, yep, it looks like them. Town just south of Waterbury, Connecticut. they always produce some good long, like middle distance runners all the time. Just the number of kids that have come out of this one school that have done well at the college level is incredible.
Brunswick leading the way out of Maine. Through 133 at the 600. 130 basically. That was a big move.
I love how schools, how they have to, they change things up. They maybe put their best runner second, just kind of scare things a little bit. It's just the different strategy you have of placing your athletes in different places.
St. Raphael with the lead. They got a pretty good kid there, St. Raphael. What's that kid's name?
Yeah, Kippy something. Yeah, no, we're making Kip Yago. Everybody knows him. The fact that, like, yes, he's a star, but look at this. They have 4 other young men up here too, without him on the team. Yeah, without him on the team. With him on the team, they'd probably knock another 10 seconds off their time. The Saints. Yeah, St. Raphael is another school. It's, it's like repeating the names all the time. The schools, certain schools are always excellent. They don't ever they never rebuild. They just always reload, it seems like. They're always in the conversation we're talking about year after year.
Pinkerton making a move into third place. This race is tightening up a little bit.
Well, Ledyard looked like ready to make a pass. Ledyard's in white. They should have the sash in front of them.
So Egan made a big move too into third. So this race is tightening up.
Well, it's like an accordion. These relays are like an accordion. Depends on, where you hide your best runner, where you hide your slowest runner. It kind of moves. A lot of movement in these relays.
Look at that move by Sauigan. Now they're in second. Ledyard's still out in front.
That Ledyard run is just eating up the track. They what were they? There we go. Halfway now. Trying to get under 820. That could happen.
Well, they're averaging 203, 204 range.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 816, 812, 816.
Well, the trick is, what's this runner? Is this their slowest runner? Sometimes you put him second, sometimes you put him third. Usually you never put your slowest runner last. So if he's able to kind of hold it together, they just might go under the 820 mark. Ledyard's runner is holding the lead, though. What is that? Sohegan in second, though?
Yep.
Close enough where something could change right now. Sohegan might just be, just chomping at the bit, waiting to make a move. We'll see. The Ledyard runner, wow, it looks really smooth.
Tell you what, the guy in fifth's making a pretty good move, too.
Oh,
He's starting to come up strong.
Trying to announce his presence to the field. But still leading the charge in white. Ledyard opening up a little bit of a gap. Now Ledyard's going to have lap runners to go after. He's coming in strong. He is not fatigued at all. Stick and go.
So we're like 6:12 at the 3/4 mark.
Well, 2:08. The way they're running right now, yeah, they're definitely going under that. You know, this is the advantage. This is one thing that's nice about running on a flat track all season. You come here, you get the little boost by the bank. It kind of gives you a little bit of, you know, makes your time a little better, makes you feel better.
Souhegan's back to the lead.
Souhegan, look at them go in the Bumblebee uniform there. Time to beat is 8:25 by Moses Brown.
It looks like he's breaking away from the pack. The St. Raphael's starting to.
That's in purple there. You'll see him coming to the camera a little bit. But Souhegan.
Oh, dropped the baton.
Who did?
St. Raphael.
Oh, no. That just takes the wind out of you.
Is that legal for the guy to run up to you from another thing and give you the baton back?
I don't know. If there's an inspector there, no, probably not. The question is an inspector. Here's the bell. 1 to go. Souhegan's got this going away.
That's too bad for St. Raphael.
Yeah, they were just starting to look really good.
Yeah, the baton went. Another kid from another team handed him the baton. I don't know.
Well,
I've seen so many relay quirkiness.
Well, I don't think that's allowed, but hey, who knows?
Souhegan's got to move. Let's go. They got a good one.
Ledyard's going to see if they get out of there. Oh, just missed it, but still a season best, it looks like, for Ledyard in second place. Now we got anybody else on the track? A little tighter in that race.
One
there.
guy.
One guy still out there?
Yep.
Finishing up strong, giving it an honest effort all the way through. Now this is for the medals here. This is the medals heat.
7:51, I believe, is the time for the record. I'll be interested if that can go.
Well, Brookline comes in with an 8 flat season best. They were second in the meet of champions. Xavier, the Falcons, with its state open champs in Connecticut. And then Connecticut best of 8 flat .87. Just missed the state open record by like a second. Ridgefield, are they in there? Nope, they're not in there. Okay, next up is Boston Latin from Mass, 8:04. Westford Academy is in 4. Shrewsbury is in 5. In 6 is Wakefield's Mass. Hall is going to be a surprise today. They're seated 7th. Bishop Hendricken from Rhode Island is in 8. And Danbury, they've won like at least 5 or 6 of these titles in the 4x8. I think they won 4 straight in outdoor track in the 4x800.
So 7:51.22 by Suffield, Connecticut, back in 2019. That's a pretty good time.
Yeah, they were all American. I remember I was covering them, interviewing them all season long. What a bunch of great young men. Became really familiar with their stories. They were just honest kids. One of them, I think, was working out at the White House a couple years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We want to watch Hall on this. They've jacked up this relay. Xavier's putting Owen Martin. He was second in the Connecticut State Open. Owen Martin's a sophomore. He's a very brave runner. He likes to go out for the front, really try to establish himself.
Yeah.
.128. That's a little bit faster than Owen went out at the State Open. The X-Men of Xavier, storied program that they have more state titles than any other track and field titles than any other school in Connecticut. Few New England titles too. Sub 2 minutes for both leaders, first and second. Is that Brookline in the lead there?
I believe it is.
Yep. Then they have Jonathan Riley running for them. That's a sub 30, about a 28 for the leaders, approximately. Xavier goes back into the lead. That is a tight pack behind it. Like we talked about the lead changing hands. Anybody can exchange hands with this.
Well, they both come in with eight flat and eight flat .87. So.
Xavier runner went through in about 57, so that, the rest of the pack behind him was probably 58, 50, 57, somewhere around there.
They're definitely making some hay right now. They're going. That pack is 4 right now. Actually, top 5's all in the hunt still.
Yeah, just getting medal is gonna.
Look at this.
Oh, look at this. Brookline does.
Gonna try to take him on the curve.
1 to go. Well, at least he got around before the peak of the turn, at least. That was an interesting place to make the move, like right before the turn.
Third place looks like they're making a good move.
We got a train up front there. Looking great. Coming on to home stretch. Who's going to swing wide? It's going to hand off even. Xavier with a slight lead. Let's see how the handoff goes. That's really important when it's crowded like that to have a good handoff. That was a 156.8 for the Falcons.
Danbury got themselves right in the old hunt. 3-team race right now. Brookline's back out in front.
Danbury is one of those teams that keeps changing their color, their uniform. They used to be orange and blue. Now they're whatever color they want to do, but they're looking great right now. There's a trio up front. Remember Emil Zetopek? He was in 4th place at the Olympics one year, and he said, I see in front of me gold, silver, bronze. For me, potato. First, second, and third is where,
where the on is.
And then, of course, he went out and won the race, got the gold. Is that Danbury taking the lead there?
Tell you what, fifth place
that's
is making some hay right now. He's coming. Look at that. 4th and 5th are making their way back into this race. Look at the strides on 4th place.
Just casting a reel and reeling them in.
He's going to be doing some bottom fishing right now. Guys are going to come back. Xavier's starting to open it up a little bit.
Look how smooth he is, though. He is not wavering at all on the back stretch. He looks like he's getting stronger. I just love watching leg turnover, how the leg turnover changes, especially in the half mile. You need to have something left the last 100 meters. You can't just survive. 5:53. That was a 1:57.7 leg.
Tell you what, I'd like to get a split on that Boston Latin kid. He had a good split. He was a big guy. But Xavier's opened it up pretty good.
That record, 7:51. It's going to get a scare today. It is going to get a scare. That's their 600 runner, I think. Xavier 600 runner.
Look at Brookline's getting their way back in there. They're in third now. I'll tell you what, second, third, and fourth are going to creep back into this race. But number one he's smooth.
That's a 58. He's not going to fall apart. Looks like Xavier has this, unless something remarkable happens. Xavier looks so great on this leg right now.
I don't know if these three guys can. This is it right here, though. We'll see what happens.
They're going to have 240 meters to go. See what kind of fireworks happens. The Falcons of Xavier over Middletown.
Don't count out Latin.
Look at Latin coming on strong.
Brookline. This is going to be a race. This is going to be a race. Look at Latin.
They might battle each other to get into the lead. Like I said, at the last 100 meters, you've got to have something left. What's he going to do on the home stretch? It's getting tighter.
He sees them. He knows they're there. He's got it. Xavier's going to take this. Look at that time, though. Oh, just missed it.
I had a 7:52.2. 1:58.4 for their anchor. Incredible performance.
Nothing wrong with that. Boy, that race got tight, huh?
That was a fine performance. I was amazed at how they pushed each other to run such a fast time. Congratulations to the X-Men.
Top 6 teams in the boys 4x800 report to the awards stand.
That was a solid performance for all three teams. At the lead, that was pretty exciting stuff. See if we got the live results. It hasn't been updated yet, has it? We're moving on to the 4x2. There's no rest for the weary here. We are moving along.
Again, top 6 teams, boys 4x800, please report to the awards stand. Top 6 teams in the 4x800 boys.
So Xavier took that 7:52, Brookline 7:54, Boston Latin 7:54, Danbury, Connecticut 7:55, Westford.
These are the finalists for the boys long term. Alex Benz, Avery Celtic from Sheffield, Wayne Harris from Windsor, Jacob Anderson from Rockford,
We'll talk about it.
Billy Ellison from Skowhegan,
Alan Nugent from Westboro. Safe Rafael and Salsa Arms from Moses Brown. Those are 9 finalists, 4 to long-jump.
Just had to congratulate the Glastonbury coach. I'm still high about that. And then the Xavier coach. That was
That was outstanding.
Those are some great performances today.
I mean, look at that. 7:52, 54, 54, 55, 57.
Jeez. Look at that. I mean, what it takes to score nowadays.
Those are good times. Great thing. Hey. Hey, Tim.
Four by 800 boys, awards. 6th place, Paul, Connecticut.
Oh, it's already been updated. They already have the athletic net updated for nationally. That's just so cool. Xavier is now 6th in the nation.
What?
Tim, 6th in the nation right there.
That's pretty good.
We are witnessing some fantastic performances. I mean, people think like down south is where it's at. We've got some stuff up here.
Hold on.
Third place, Boston Latin.
Okay, we're in the second heat now. We got Brunswick in 2, Pinkerton in 3, Kingswood in 4, and Portsmouth in 5.
Pinkerton is the New Hampshire champ, I believe, right?
Yep. That's your neck of the woods there. We got a shout out to New Hampshire.
Yeah, there you go.
In 2nd place, from Brookline High School.
That's Jordan Wheaton actually handing off. She was 3rd in the high hurdles and competing in the high jump. She's probably the best or one of the best athletes, obviously, in New Hampshire with that kind of resume.
A little bit of multi-event athlete.
Oh, yeah. She broke the school record in the high hurdles this year. Ran very well. Broke her coach's school record.
That's great when you get to pass it off.
She
You're
literally
yourself.
passed the baton
Yeah.
when they learned of it. It was pretty fun.
That was pretty cool.
But they've always had great 4x2s.
Oh, little shaky handoff
Okay.
there.
But yeah, they've always had, those teams that always are traditionally good in a certain relay. Pinkerton's traditionally good in the 4x2.
And you guys run at Dartmouth, right?
We do flat,
The
circular
donut.
track.
The donut, yeah.
Donut. There you go. So a lot of the times, one of the things that we face from the Granite State is our seat times sometimes are a little slower. But that's okay because we're racing the same races now. So it is what it is. They love coming down to the bank tracks in
But
Massachusetts.
that's just it. That's one thing I love.
Oh, no,
about
oh, no,
New England's-
oh, no. We got it. Okay.
That's one
Sorry.
thing I love about New England's is that, going for the flat track, it's like artificially, you just feel so good getting on
Yes.
the bank track. You run so much faster at the end of the season.
Well, the guys at Co Brown, they do a jog on this track right when they get here. Like, man, this feels really good. So they get excited about
Yeah.
this stuff.
We are. It's anybody's game. 3 across. Everybody's into this race
Look
right
at
now.
Pinkerton closing it like a true New Hampshire team.
Nice. Oh, we got a homer here. Gotta love it, Tim.
Well, we'll all be homers next week at Nationals, right?
Oh, isn't that great? Yeah. Like every kid from New England. I'm cheering for every kid from New England at
100%.
Nationals.
Even also today, because it's just such a we're the only meet in the country that has 6 states racing against each other, competing against each other. We're proud of that tradition, obviously.
Hey, we were once all technically New England. It was all one state,
Yes.
at one point.
Yeah.
Maine was part of Massachusetts at the beginning of our country.
Yep. No, this
So-
is there's a certain special flavor to New England for
Yep.
sure.
Okay, Heat 3, Mount Hope High School, Rhode Island. Essex, Vermont is in 3. Moses Brown, we're hearing a lot from them today, is in 4. And Bangor, Maine is in 5. This is Heat 3 of the girls, 4x200 meters.
7 heats, correct?
Yep.
7 heats.
It takes a little bit longer, but I applaud the meet organizers for doing this.
Oh,
because,
that's not a complaint. That's
Yeah.
4x2 is a great race.
Well, it's because when it's crowded, I've seen, when you get
Yeah.
5 teams,
Oh,
6
yeah.
teams on here, it's crowded and, kids don't get to run. They don't get to show off what they're capable of sometimes because
Yeah.
there's things out of everybody's control when it gets to be a crowded field.
When you're really only talking about 5 extra minutes, it really doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Does
Yeah.
it? So
I enjoy the 5 extra minutes. It's like a party that you don't want to end. New
Exactly.
England Championship, a
Yeah.
party you don't want to end.
and even these heats where you might be in heat 1 of 7, getting to New England's for the
Yeah.
majority of athletes and teams, relay teams, that's their goal.
Yes.
And this is their celebration of our sport that a lot of people work hard to get to and also put on these events. And you get repaid every year because it's just that kind of experience.
Yeah, it's like for some of these kids, they won't make nationals, but this is the highest level they can
Correct.
achieve, which is great.
Yep.
And it's a little exotic too, because you never heard of some of these towns before, these
Right.
small little towns in Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, or Connecticut.
For sure.
Yeah, people always ask me, "Hey, where's that team?" Oh, it's on the coast, or they never heard it before.
It's all the Augs of Connecticut.
Yep. Well,
Copperog.
one of the things I always tell kids when they come to my cross country camp, you're representing your school.
Yes.
The only people somebody might know from your town is how you do on the track.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yep, exactly. Let's see. So they have the girls' mile going off at the boys 4x2 going off at 2:15. They're going to be kind of tight here. This will be great. They're behind by only 7 minutes, Marty.
Oh.
As a coach,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the live results and their forecast for when events are going off. And what I love about this meet management is they're adjusting the time schedule based upon scratches. And so I really appreciate that.
Yeah, so you could tell your kid, okay, you're going to
Yeah.
warm up about this time.
No, it's athletes friendly. I actually like it. And even as a coach, if they're within 10 minutes, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's fine. 10 minutes is not a big
You
deal
give
at
them a
all.
ballpark. There's nothing worse
Yes.
than warming up an hour before and it keeps
Exactly.
getting delayed and delayed.
Exactly. And now that they got going, guess what? They're flying.
Yeah.
They're doing a 4x2 every 3 minutes, maybe less.
Essex, was that?
Essex 146.60.
Wow.
Bangor 147.06. Moses Brown 149.79. Mount Hope 152.
These are not the fastest heats either.
No.
Those are solid times.
This
They
gets you
might just
excited.
carry on to medal. I
There
mean,
we go.
146, that's a solid time.
It gets you excited for the fastest heats, though.
Yeah, how much more we got?
Or we could be like the ACCs last week.
Oh,
where
we already talked about
those
that. But yeah,
unseeded guys ran
Yep.
so fast. You're like, the seeded section's going to be so fast, and doesn't materialize. We got Bedford in there. I can't tell the other uniform. And
okay,
it's Nashua South
Scarborough, Nashua South, LaSalle Academy.
and Bedford. It's definitely Bedford, too. So Scarborough and Bedford have almost the same uniform.
It's almost getting to be like the pros where they all have the Nike singlet.
Exactly. And that's Annika Berry from Bedford on their second leg. She was fifth in the high hurdles earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So high hurdlers jumping. Oh, they dropped the stick. Scarborough dropped the stick. You can pick it up. You can
Pick up and
it
run, but-
okay, can't. Wasn't as bad as the Duke team. Too bad for them.
Yeah.
ACCs.
The last 2 minutes. But, what's the role? She could have picked it
She
up.
could have
and
picked
come
it
back
up. She
and
had
still-
about 40 seconds where she could have went and
Yeah,
picked it up,
she-
but she was in shock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was unfortunate.
If
She just finished 8th or 7th. They would have won.
All right, Soraya Ross is anchoring. She was 7th in the
just missed it.
55. And that's Makita Berry from Bedford. She's a freshman that ran a 341, but she's even just as good or better in the 600 and the 1,000 and the 1,500. That's
One
her
of those,
range.
one of those,
Yeah.
Well, you got to figure if you're a really good distance runner, you've got to have some wheels.
No, she has wheels for sure. And Soraya Ross is anchoring for South, and she's not going to give this one up. It'd be great to see her smile. That's
More
an ode
su-
for her coach.
More sub 150s. Like you get a 150, you get a 150. Everybody's getting a 150.
Exactly.
Everybody's going sub 150.
Let's see what happens. Oh, they DQ'd Pinkert in the last race.
So now we're getting into Danbury is
Nitty-gritty.
in 2. Fairfield Ludlow's in 3. Naugatuck's in 4. Career Magnet is in 5. We're getting into some of the faster heats now.
So it's heat number 5.
Danbury's got a great tradition in this event here. They were second last year. They've replaced the entire team.
Wow.
Whole new group of girls,
Holy
and they're
cow.
still up here. They're in the inside in lane 2 in the orange and blue.
This is heat 5. Supposedly there's 2 more heats faster than this.
Yep.
And these guys are flying. Is that
That's
classical?
career.
Career. Sorry, that's
Yep.
Career Magnet School of Connecticut.
Yep.
Connecticut heat. Full Connecticut heat. You feel like you're back
Yeah,
in States?
I know. Just take Connecticut.
So who
move
do you
north.
take? Who are you taking on this then? Who do you think? Who's going to win this, Marty?
Well, Ludlow's been having a really strong season. Overall, they're just looking really good, but we'll see. They have 4 solid runners, but career, the big thing is their sticks. Are their sticks going to be strong?
That's a good one.
I think they had a mistake
the
in the
half
open,
blind.
I think.
Ooh. What happened? What
Yeah,
just happened?
Career was third in the state open with the
Danbury
147.
just ran about 5, 7, 8 steps on the inside.
Were they
They're going to be
disqualified?
disqualified, yes.
They have that's another
Yeah.
thing they have a tradition in is not making it through the season without a DQ in this
Yeah,
event. They
Danbury
broke it a few years ago, but there was a
disqualified,
10-year reign where they got disqualified almost every single
Wow.
race.
Anchor
Every
leg
year, at
coming
least
up.
once. Here we go. Is that Naugatuck career? Wow, that was Noggy just sneaking in there.
Whoa. This 4x2, I tell you what. This is why there's only 4 teams. If there were 6 teams, that could have got
Oh, it
really
would have
ugly
been
on that
yeah,
exchange.
it would have been like NASCAR race, just a pile up.
This is high school. It's not college. It's not professional. This is where we're at. But look at this.
Oh, look at Career coming up
Coca-Cola.
strong, but it looks like Noggy's going to hold him off. Nice. Another 146.
So in the previous heat before that, Nashville South Crossing 148.40, LaSalle was 148.87, and Bedford was 149.41.
Like usually 146 scores.
I
It
would say
might
so.
not score this year.
Let's see.
I
I can't wait for the official to come up on the board. Heat number 6. Who we got in heat number 6?
number 6, we got Greenwich, Connecticut. We got Marblehead, Mass. We got Cranston, West Rhode Island, and we got Classical High
There's
School, Rhode
Classical.
Island. So little Connecticut, little Mass, little Rhode Island, a little bit of everything.
Classical
it's a
with
salad.
the fastest time so far for this heat. And they're in lane 5. One more. Oh, hey, I'll finish this. So Naugatuck on that last one ran 145.94, Marty.
Jeez.
That's going to score. Would that normally score, correct?
Normally, yeah, I would say so.
Not score, but medal.
well, medal, not like
Yeah.
win.
Career Magnet was 146.34. Danbury 147.50. Can't believe they weren't disqualified. Nothing against them, but she ran a good 10 steps on the inside. And then Fairfield 148.78. They might change that ruling. We'll see. That means the next couple he's going to run 144.
Well, I am looking forward to seeing what Bloomfield can do here in the next heat.
Okay.
I mean, they always get better as the season goes along. They were state open champs, so we're going to see what their top seed. We're going to see what they can do. But this is looking like a pretty solid field. I love how these girls are just
The handles are
motoring
pretty
around the
solid, too.
turns.
Classical in second. This last handoff.
Strong stick, strong, nice.
All of them strong sticks.
The end of the season, they should be good. You
Yeah,
know,
I
you have
agree.
most of the kids away from the team now. You get
Yep.
to concentrate on 4 or 5 or 6 kids, whatever you have. You should be spending time on these handoffs because the fitness is there at this point.
I
You
agree.
know, yeah,
I
the
agree.
fitness is there.
143, 144, 145 and change. Let's see
Jeez.
what happens with the official time. Then we got to keep track of this for this final heat. So they're all going to be closer to 5 minutes behind when they start the boys. This is pretty good. They're catching up to the schedule.
So now we're in 7 now, right?
Yep.
This
last
is
heat.
it.
This is it.
We've been seeing so many great performances. Let's see what we have here.
Who
We
do
got Penatuck, Reading, Mass, 2 Mass teams, Wachusett, Mass, and Bloomfield.
So you're interested in Bloomfield, Pentucket,
Yeah.
Massachusetts, Reading, Massachusetts, Wachusett, Massachusetts, the lone star from the Nutmeg State,
Yep. We got the Mass
Bloomfield.
champ versus the Connecticut champ. So
Bloomfield has over a second lead on the seed. Let's see what happens.
yeah,
Wow, they're out.
Bloomfield's run 1:43.12 early in the season on a bank track. So let's see if they go under 1:43 right now.
Right.
Good sticks all around. Baton was moving cleanly. Bloomfield's coming on to the back straightaway. That's important to make the break. They were the Connecticut State Open champs as a team with a lot of sprinters, jumpers, and hurdlers. So this is their specialty right here. It's a 4x2. Halfway through, good handoff. Look back a tad bit.
Ooh, Bloomfield's gone.
Look at him pulling away.
There's going to be one for the Connecticut right here.
They have 4 accomplished runners individually in this one race. The Warhawks, good stick.
Yep.
And then that's it.
It's over. The race for second is going to be something else here.
Yeah, there's a.
They're used to each other. They're all three from Massachusetts.
The meet record 141.47. That might be a bit of a stretch, but we're seeing if we get down under 143, a season best. Moving them up in the national rankings. Here we go. What do we got? They're looking great.
Oh, 41, 42.
Whoa,
140, best time of the year for them. I tell you what, the 145s are going to be close as far as the final standings.
That was, yeah. I guarantee you some of those other heats, like Heat 6 is going to move in there.
All right, we got the guys coming up, and I'm going to hand this back over to Jimmy Mack. That was fun. I want to come back. Is he going to need a break? Is he going to need a break?
Okay, moving on to the boys 4x200 meters. Got to tell you, it was fun to watch those girls. There were so many great performances out of those girls.
Unbelievable, huh?
Let me see if we can get some results before we get to the.
If you want to give him my number, go coach. If you want to give him my number, you can.
Okay, it looks like we have Heat 1, Hartford, Vermont, Essex, Vermont, and St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Looks like the Live Free and Die State are coming right up. I'm sorry, not the Live Free and Die. That's the Granite State.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what they are. Pine Tree State.
Yeah,
or
what
something
is
like that?
Vermont? Green Mountain
Oh,
State.
Vermont.
Green Mountain
Come on, I
State.
thought you said
Green
Maine.
Mountain State. Green Mountain State. Yeah, I knew that. Vermont. It's French.
Bloomfield put a 142 up, huh?
Incredible.
Is that a record?
No, I don't think it's a record. Well, it's not a meet record. No, it's not a meet record.
Not by far, though. 140, 147 was within a second, less than a second away.
I don't even think it's a school record. Let me see. Girls 4x2. Bloomfield has the state record at 140.66 set in 2017. So
that's better than the New England record.
Well, New England meet record, yes.
Yeah.
They did that North Shore meet.
So St. Johnsbury putting it out there. So that's where the Shermanator went to school, right? So his coach used to be my rival after college, Chip Langmaid. Great guy. And he's got things going up there pretty good. So next heat, we got Bedford, Sauhegan, and Gorham, Maine.
That heat was some PRs there. 136.51 for St. Johnsbury, Vermont.
Tell you what, Lexington comes in with a 130. That's a pretty fast time.
Oh, yeah. Well, remember, they ran it here, though. They ran it here, so that's got to, like maybe they could run better. We talked about this earlier. That is one of the advantages the other New England states have. Is our state meet results. I wish that, I don't know if I want to do this, but I wish there was an official conversion like the NCAA has, just to make it more, not fair, but
the converted times.
yeah, the converted times, just so we kind of statistically knew what the difference was between a flat and a bank track.
when you run at UNH on a 160 track and you convert it over to like Boston University's track, it's 3 seconds per 1,000.
Oh, a 130 track. Oh, that's ridiculous.
160.
160. Yeah, that's
Yeah. But
those
think about
tracks.
that. That's 9 seconds in a 3,000 meters.
Yeah, none of our good kids running those 150. Like they always say, like they'll just do a workout or something
Right.
for fun with their teammates. But if that's all you have, when I was in high school, we had a 150, 160 meter track in our conference, and that was like glorious to be able to run there. But nowadays, when you're comparing it to BU and Armory and all that stuff,
And then you get these 300 meter tracks.
yeah.
Scattered around the
I have
nation.
never been to a 300 meter track. I don't know.
I went to the one in Grand Valley.
There's one in Ohio, I
Michigan.
think, but yeah, that's got to be a big space. Well, there's a 400-yard track, a square track in Danbury, Connecticut, at the Danbury
wow.
Sports Dome. It's not really competition available, but it's kind of interesting. So we're moving on to Heat 3, right?
Yep.
We got Portland, Maine, East Greenwich High School. That's got to be Rhode Island. Bishop Brady, New Hampshire, and Tollgate, Rhode Island. Maine, New Hampshire, Rhode Island.
Good handoffs.
Look how they come in the box, Roy. They got to cut in. They got the long jumper going along with them.
I know. Oh,
I was
my
saying, I was
God.
like, who's that guy running?
Jumps his way to the front.
Oh,
Yeah.
a blind handoff. Interesting. Underhanded blind handoff. I would never teach the blind handoff indoor track. I know a lot of coaches disagree, but there's just too many risks involved. For the 10th of a second you might gain on it, you're more likely to lose the whole race.
So Bedford took that last heat, 134.50. Sauhegan was next, 136.90. Gorham did not finish. Yeah, my coach in high school, we were always blind handoffs. no matter
Really?
where it
Well,
was.
on the outdoor track, yes, but I've seen too many mistakes happen on the indoor track. It's been
Heat 4, we got Barrington High School of Rhode Island, Bonnie Eagle, Maine, Bloomfield, Connecticut, Wyndham, New Hampshire.
yeah. Some of these, it's great. They come in with like 136 seat times. They're coming out with a 134. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, so that heat was faster than this heat. Bishop Brady, is that what it is? Yeah, Bishop Brady, 134.75. East Greenwich, 134.92. Tollgate, 134.96. And Poland, 136.92. Again, the 7 heats. This is heat 4.
Bloomfield's the top seeded in this heat. We saw the girls win it. It's almost like a ballet. You know, it's so athletic to watch the handoffs exchange. You know, it's like a choreographed dance at a very high rate of speed. You know,
It's all timing.
yeah, the timing behind it is just incredible.
Bonnie Eagle with a slight lead over Wyndham.
Wyndham's trying to get there. Oh, and we're coming up in third, too. It's getting really tight. They're going to come out wide. It's going to be a blanket finish, it's looking like. Who wants this? Oh, look at the handoff. Smooth.
Bonnie Eagle leading the Eagles. Bonnie Eagle's going to take this.
Another outstanding time, 133. These are good times no matter what. And the fact that they're not even like in the top heats, I want to see what the top heats are going to bring now. Because this is the 5th of 7 heats coming up. We've got Hall High School, Greenwich, Connecticut. We got Walpole, Mass, and Bishop Hendricken from Rhode Island. Hall's in blue on the inside. It's lane 2. Greenwich is in red in lane 3. And you got Mass in lane 4, Walpole, and Hendricken all the way out in lane 5, out in green.
The Bonnie Eagle took that 133.31. Barrington, 133.69. 133 is a pretty decent time coming out of heat 4.
Hall and Greenwich were 1-2 in the state open, and they contributed points in this short relay. Greenwich is doing a fantastic job in the 200, 400 range and 800 range the past couple years. Hall's doing a great job in everything.
Wow,
Greenwich.
nice handoff.
Greenwich just pulled away. I think Hall took one of the runners out of this to keep them fresh for some of the later events. But they're so deep. There's so many people that are so deep. But Greenwich is looking great. Look at Greenwich, and there's Hendricken, the Rhode Island team.
The kid's got some wheels. Nice handoff.
Hendricken was third in Rhode Island. They might get top 6 here in New England. We'll see. But look at Greenwich eating up the track. Just coming on strong. Will they have enough room? Hendricken looks like he's going to hold him off, but man, Greenwich made it tight.
Look at that time, huh?
131 now.
Wow. That puts the pressure on the next 2 heats.
Yeah, if you want to come home, you want to get up on that podium, you better bring it. Heat 6 of 7. So out of this heat, there will be some scorers, possibly. Worcester Tech is going to be in lane 2 for Mass. Central High, Rhode Island is going to be in lane 3. Catholic Memorial Mass is in 4. And Amity is in 5, way outside.
So Hendricken took that 131.18. Greenwich was next with 131.49. Hall 134.38. Those 131s.
Yeah, the top C time in this heat was 132.68. And those teams, the previous heats were in a second faster. So what is this heat going to do? Are they going to knock off another second?
A little bit of pressure.
Yeah. So it does not look like Memorial's there. They're the top seed. Amity just ran 3:30 for the 4x4 last Monday, I think it was, at I want to say the meet at Ocean Breeze. So they're really coming along. They're in the lead right now. The black, gold, and white, the Spartans. Good handoffs all the way around.
Three. Yep. These guys know they got to go fast. Looks like third's going to shoot the first.
Wow. Look at how he just gracefully accelerates past these teams.
Central
still-
opened up a pretty decent lead. Nice handoff. Guy's got to dig, though.
Central was second in Rhode Island. Let's see what they can do here. It looks like they're going to place.
No time to looking around. You got to. Oh,
131. Well, some of those, well, the other heat, I think, was right around there. We'll find out what the official times
that was
are.
a low 131, 131, 18. No time to be looking around. Man, you have to run through that finish.
Yeah. That's something they don't understand. It's not, I mean, it's not like a normal dual meet where, like, yeah, if you win the fast heat, you got it all.
Yeah.
I mean, every heat has somebody running good. But in this heat now, this is a hot heat.
131.44,
Jeez.
131.75, 131.96. Fifth heat, still the fastest heat. They got 1-2.
Here we go. Xavier and Brothers, Mass. Windsor, Connecticut is in 3. LaSalle Academy's in 4, and Lexington, Mass is in 5. Look at the team on the outside from Lexington, Mass. They were the Meet of Champions winners for Massachusetts. They're US 36 right now with a 130.03. But Windsor has run on a bank track 130.06. So let's see what Windsor. Oh no! Is he going to get it? He's going to get there. He looks like he pulled up, but he still got the baton to it. That's got to hurt his team, but he still got the baton around. He has such a huge lead. Looks like Windsor in the maroon just moved in front, took advantage. When you're talking 300 of a second, that even though he got the baton around, they lost a half of a second or half a tenth of a second. Windsor, beautiful. Windsor's the 3rd seed. They were 6th last year. They have US 37 with a time of 130.06. Let's see if they can get under 130. They are running free and clear. The Warriors of Windsor.
This could go. This record is 129.23. Let's see what happens.
With the magic we've been seeing so far today, we just might see it. But look at coming up in 2nd place. There's going to be a race. Windsor's not going to run away with this. Is he going to have enough room?
Wow.
Windsor's barely going to hold on.
Oh, boy. Close
Just
to the
over
record.
130.
Field event referee to the long jump, please. Field event referee to the long jump.
Windsor's going to hold off. Take away the win. It's 130 point something. The anticipation of track and field, you know. It's kind of like when the football team pulls out the yardage change to see if they made the first down, you know. They went from 6th last year at New England's 130.32.
So 1st and 2nd came out of that heat. 3rd, 4th came out of the 5th heat.
Wow. You know, it just, you kids out there, just doesn't matter what heat you're in at New England Championships, you can still score. It happens all the time.
All right, so you got to listen to this one. ACC Championships last week, 5,000 meters. First heat goes out. They run a 13:50, 51, and a 52. Second heat goes out, kids ranked with a 13-19. They played the slowdown. Guess what happened?
Oh, he beat him.
First through 5 from the slow heat place.
That happens sometimes.
The top guy from the number 1 was 6th, and then they got an 8th. Isn't that crazy though?
Well, yeah, I've seen that in some of these conference meets, especially. You know, it's just like, especially when it's just the finals and they have trials and finals. They run the finals so slow. Sometimes it's ridiculously slow.
The coach has got to do his math.
Well,
you know what I mean, you can't. He left it to the last. They were on 14:40 pace at one point.
Yeah, we were talking about that 4x2 just recently here. The boys 4x2. Lexington came up. They were, 1.15 seconds behind. That, their opening leg that strained his hamstring, it looked like. That was the difference. They would have had the lead on that first exchange.
Exactly.
Next up, though, we're moving on to the girls' mile. Looks like they're giving them a little chance. What are we, a little ahead of the game, I guess? I don't know if you know Kyle Merber, the guy that does Citrus Mag, and he's got his own newsletter that comes out. It's a really interesting newsletter, and he says he likes the mile indoors better than the 1500 because you have that 9 yards, or it's a little farther actually. When you get until you get to the turn, just that little bit extra. The indoors you go right into the turn at the 1500 meters. You're starting a turn, but it's just kind of good that you have this few extra yards to kind of move up. And little elbows happen and everything like that, but
right,
before you go right into the turn, at least.
So in Heat 1, we got Drake of York, Maine, Haley Kavanaugh, Oyster River, Driscoll of Scarborough, Castrucci of Hamden Academy, Hood of Thornton Academy, Thomas of Salem, New Hampshire, Keneally of York, Nelson of Ellsworth, McHugh of Cumberland, Rhode Island, Resnick of Barrington, and Cunningham of Rice Memorial, and Slevick of Memorial, Vermont.
Now, Drake is the only girl in this field to seed time under 5:20, and looked like she just went right to the lead.
She's 2 years ago. She was top 10 in cross country.
Drake was?
Yeah, she's very good.
In Maine or New England?
For New England.
New England,
yes, because Fergus Cullen coached her.
Okay.
And he was very happy with her. But she kind of fell off a little bit this year during cross country, but she's
rounding herself back.
Definitely got the credentials.
That's the thing for any athlete. It's like when you're good early on and you become known, it's hard to maintain that excellence all the time. 3 seasons, I mean, it's a tough thing to do. I mean, football, you basically have to be good in the fall. And you do other things in the off seasons, obviously, but you have to be good in the fall. This, it's like you're always comparing yourself all the time. 70, she's just going out. 71, well, actually 70 through the 400 meters approximately. I mean, does she think she can go under 5 minutes? We'll see.
In fourth place, Severia Phelps. In third place, Henderson. In second place, Lexington Mass. In our 2023 championship time of 1:30.32, Windsor, Connecticut.
Yeah, so she was 5th in New England, 2021.
Was that Ruth White's sophomore year? Yep.
Yep.
Is that was it last? Was that last year?
Yeah, not
Yeah, not
Yeah,
this.
2 years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
2021.
Oh, I remember that. That's the race where Ruth White just at Bedford took it out the first 1,000 meters and gone.
Blew everybody away.
Yeah, that was just incredible.
So she's definitely got the credentials.
Yeah. You know, a lot of teams, you see these teams sometimes start running hard in December. And you got to remember, track goes from December all the way till June. You know, some of the better people that we're going to see in the championship sections and getting medals today didn't do much in December.
Yeah.
They didn't. They just kind of like got back in shape. You don't need to prove themselves all the time. So maybe this is what she's looking forward to, is doing better at, in the spring track. And then you also have the cross-country specialists. Everything's about cross-country the entire year. You get some of those too.
I'm willing to bet she's going to place out of this heat.
Well, what did you come to the half mile in? I mean, it's going to take at least a 5.0 low to score.
Yeah, so she'll be 3:45 right here.
Oh, wow. Now, we talk about how you can score from any heat.
Yeah.
It almost never happens in distance events. I mean, maybe from the second heat, you move in from the second heat.
She's got some hunting to do right now.
Yeah.
This could happen for her.
But yeah, never from the third heat, though, in the distance events. And this is an unusual occurrence we're seeing right here, because you're absolutely right. Now she has something to hunt. She has something to go after. It's too bad.
2 heats.
Oh, there's only 2 heats.
Yep,
Okay.
2 heats. But this helps her out quite a bit right here. Even though you got to go around it, you got people.
Not a very strong bell. You
gotta-
need a louder
you gotta work
bell
on
in here.
that bell.
Yeah, you need a louder bell. I take great pride whenever I get the running bell. You got to, really kind of gang it there, bang it around. But yeah, this time just might hold up.
She's got to finish strong. It's going to be a low 5.
Here she comes, unofficially about 5:01. We'll see if that holds up.
Second place, 5:22.
Still some fine performances.
So her PR was 5:19. She went from 5:19 down to
her
5:02.
season, her qualifying performance. I'm sure her PR is much better than that. I'm sure.
Heat 2, we got Catherine Boki of Norrington, Connecticut. Sherry of Conard. I think their older brothers are pretty good runners.
Yeah, I've heard of them before.
Yep.
They're very proud of their younger sister, I'm sure.
Lomachenko of Wilbur Cross. Evans of Newton. Kelleher of Milford. Shumney of East Greenwich. Jones of Laurelton Hall. Belvin of Mount St. Charles. Dickey of Cambridge, Ringe Latin. Jankovic of Classical. Stimson of Essex, Vermont. And Kenzet of Cheraho Regional.
Now, I'm not sure if we have Camille Jordan in here.
I didn't see her. Right?
Okay. So she was a top seed. She ran the 4x800 for Brookline, so she's not in the list.
Nope.
Leaders, the pack is not going that fast. That was like a 37 or so. Usually they get out a little faster.
So
than
you
that.
gotta think about what just happened there. They down
Well,
to 502.
last spring in the Connecticut State Open, a girl who had to triple at her state meet didn't run very well, so she got stuck in the slow heat. Rachel St. Germain got stuck in the slow heat at the Open. She won the State Open from the slow heat in the mile.
Wow.
Yeah, it just. I'm surprised there's more people aren't just taking it out a little more right now. Going through the quarter in about 73. Bulkey's in second. Bulkey's the Connecticut State Open champion from Newington.
Right now, Dickey's leading.
Bulkey's another one with a very well-known brother, Michael Bulkey, was another Foot Locker finalist, along with the Sherry brothers and Aiden Puffer 2 years ago. She's making a name for herself as well. She won the Connecticut State Open in the 1600s, and she's run 4:57.56 for the mile. The full
Now, is
mile.
she a twin also?
No, she's not a twin.
No.
Well, I don't know if she has a sister that doesn't have
Yeah.
a sport, but no, the Michael Bulkey is off in college right now.
No. Sherry.
Oh, Sherry is yes. Sherry is yes.
So does her other?
Yes.
Does her sister run too?
Yep.
They both
Yes.
do?
Well, you'll see Liv in the 1,000 up in the top 3 or 4.
Gotcha.
She should be possibly getting under low 250s. Yeah, the Sherry family name is. We're gonna enjoy them for another 2.5 more years in Connecticut and New England.
So where did Bulkey end up going to school?
You had to ask me. I know him really well. I have it on my computer someplace in here, but without Wi-Fi, I
He
can't
was a
connect to it.
406, right? Somewhere in that range?
No, like 414.
Oh, 414?
Yeah, something like that. You had to ask me. That's going to drive me crazy.
Oh, I'm thinking of the other kid, 406.
That was Benson, who just broke.
Yeah.
He just broke 4 minutes to the mile this
Benson,
year.
he was good.
Yep. Waiting for the Sherry brothers to do it. They've been redshirting this year at Stanford. Waiting for them to do it. Bulkey is just, setting the pace. I'd love to see her make a strong move the last quarter, like I've seen her do before, and go solidly under 5 minutes. Well, she's going to have to go under 5 minutes if she wants to win this. Yeah, it's looking like that other heat is gonna get a medal.
I think it's going to get a third.
Yep.
But she was faster than both of these at this point.
Yes. I mean, if this pair doesn't start moving, you might see the victor come from the previous heat. That would be a bit shock. A 519 seed winning the whole thing. It's getting to be a little interesting now. This is going to be the bell. Let's see if we hear it.
Close one. We'll see if,
Look, now she's looking at it. She's opening up now. She should be just under 5. Is that Sherry in second, though?
Yep. 1-2, Bulkey and Sherry.
Both from the same conference. They'll be seeing each other the next couple of years.
5:02:01. That's going to hold up the third, I believe.
This is solidly a PR, 4:55. And under, I believe that's the first time Sherry's been under 5. In third place will come from the previous heat.
Yeah, it's too bad she wasn't in that heat, because that would have probably been a pretty good battle right there.
Let's see if they put up the live results yet. Should be coming up soon. Okay, Drake still at the fast time of 5:02 by herself.
So Boki takes that 455. Sherry is 457.
$455.54. That is number 9 all-time in Connecticut history, right behind Hannah Andrick from Shelton, who we'll see later on in the 2-mile. So both of them are juniors, becoming 2 of the best high school runners in Connecticut that have ever run in Connecticut, and they got another year to prove themselves some more.
Okay, in this heat, we got Krasuski of Hale Ray, Perini of Bristol Central, Willette of Xavier, Purdue of Bellows Free Academy, Rocha of St. Raphael, Matt Allen of Exeter, McHugh of Cumberland, Fadden of Mount St. Charles, Colson of Sumner, Crowell of Portsmouth, Marcotte of Elvern, Olson of Bishop Hendricken, Klingel of Brunswick, Frezza of Bishop Hendricken, and Knight of Champlain Valley.
Krasuski, the top seed, is sitting in second place. He ran, I think, a 4:23 for the full mile up one of those BU meets, those open meets.
We have the top 6 girls in the mile. Go to the award stand.
There's Perini going to the lead. Perini had a great steeplechase last year. He ran 6:03 for the 2K steeplechase. 5th at Nike Outdoor Nationals. So he was one of those guys I was saying we had a great December. I mean, he was one of our athletes of the week in December, the Hoka athletes of the week. I mean, just tearing it up in all these different events, but he's managed to hold on all the way now to March.
So the kid leading ran a
Yeah.
6:03?
Yep.
So it's like basically 9:05.
Well, not quite. I don't think it's that much of a conversion, but
pace.
Maybe like upper 930s, maybe. It's nice in high school that they do the 2K steeple instead of 3K because, you know, you get to work on your hurdle form more. You're not just surviving the race, you get to attack the race more. But Perini was 5th in the state open indoors with a PR of 4:24 for the 1600. So a little slower for the mile. Krasuski from Hale Rays in second. So Krasuski defeated him in the open, but, you know, it's looking like Perini's eating his Wheaties today, and he's looking pretty good. He's just pulling away. Coming through at the 1,200 meter mark, 3:16 for 1,200 meters. He's got a shot with an honest effort now, going on around 4:20. But look at him, just extending the lead.
In second place, Tess Sherry.
Yeah, he definitely looks strong. He looks like a steeplechaser.
1 to go. Bell lap. Trying to squeeze in that top 6, perhaps, like we had in the girls sections. It's all over now. 1,500 meters to go. 100 meters to go, approximately. 1,500 meter mark just passed.
Battle for second is shaping up pretty good. Starting to tighten up.
Barely on the camera in second. Now we can see it coming onto the screen in second place. Is a great fight. But Perini has it with a 4:23 approximately for the full mile. That's his personal record for the mile, I believe. Now we're going to go right into Heat 2 of 2. This is the hot heat. Let's see if that 423, if it holds up.
So we got Cox of Co-Brown, Connolly of North Andover, Servin of Champlain, Broderick of Fairfield Ward, Duple of Oliver Ames, Jordan of Noble, Thomas of Oliver Ames, Martin of East Greenwich, Martin of Xavier, Blades of Portland, Libby of Mount Ararat, Krasuska of Stonington, Bianchi of Natick, and Redmond of Bedford.
Yeah, Cox is the one to watch here. When he's on, he's on. What was that, false start? Was that a green card? What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know if the timer or something was wrong. Timer wasn't ready or something. Yeah, Cox is good.
Yeah.
The last seed in this one, don't count out. Jacob Redmond, kid's an absolute stud. Just ran a 155 the other day.
Yep. So seated 14th.
But I think he quadrupled that state meet for
Well,
his team to win.
Yeah. Cox did the same thing. He's run 4:17, but I think he's run faster than that.
No,
at
he's
some
run
point.
a 4:12 and a DMR.
Where's he? He's going to Virginia, right? Cox is going to Virginia. Yep. We had his dad up here in the booth a little while ago. I'm really looking out for Parker Broderick in 4th right now. He's been running really aggressively. He won the Connecticut State Open. He's just establishing himself. Like, this is where he's getting his credentials this season. He doesn't have a lot before this, but he's a junior. Winning the State Open is a big deal. And I think, he was all New England cross country. I think he's got more left in the tank.
Servin's another one you don't want to count out. Strong as can be. He's from Vermont.
This is a crowded field. I kind of, maybe they should have broken this up into three sections, but I guess an extra, 5 minutes might have messed the meet schedule up a little bit. It's kind of crowded. Owen Martin's in the field. He's coming back from the winning 4x800.
So you got Servin leading the way, Cox in second. Redmond's beaten Cox this year. Beat him at Dartmouth. He's got a great kick. Cox goes to the lead. So it looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Cox, Connolly, Servin.
When Cox is healthy and he's running well, he is just graceful. He's had some injury issues the past couple of years, but then he just pops off these great performances.
Yeah, he's been a little up and down, so hopefully today's an up for him.
Yeah, there was a great article in Runner Space about him in the fall, how he grew like 6 inches in like a few months or something like that. And that really he had some injuries because of that. But now he's looking pretty strong.
207. So. But he's definitely being hunted right now.
Meet records 4:11 by Gavin Combs. That's going to be an old record. It's 19 years old now. Not sure if he's going to quite break that today, but still, this should do something. Look how smooth he is. He looks like a classic miler. Tall, thin.
Look over his shoulder.
He just wants to see who's there. Like, is anybody going to come with me?
I don't think good. Now he's laying the hammer down.
All these guys had 4:17 seat times like he did. I don't think he thought he would just be able to pull away this easily.
I told him today in the truck when we were driving down here, I go, do not lead unless you absolutely know you're going to win this race.
Well, he absolutely knows. 2 to go, quarter mile.
Kid in third place looks like he's going to make a move here.
You can just kind of tell he's.
But hey, Redmond's starting to move up. He's in fourth place right now.
That's the half miler, huh?
Yep. He's got a good kick.
With 155 speed, he's got to be able to run something. So maybe he can take second.
But here we go right now. That's a pretty big lead to overcome.
But there's no doubt about it. Aiden Cox coming into New England. This will be his first New England championship. He's been, he's been so good since a sophomore year. He's had such great credentials here and there. But look at these guys in back are really starting to move up.
They're starting to come.
I don't think there's going to be enough room. It's getting tighter, but there's not going to be enough room.
It's getting tight, and he's going to take this one, no problem. In the bag. He's got a good one going here.
That's got to be his lifetime best. 5:14?
4:14.
I'm sorry, 4:14.
He's still looking
5:14
on
would be his. He's like a 10K pace or something.
Congratulations, Aiden Cox, New England champ.
Gotta love that. Tim's part of our, state running network, his dad. So congratulations from the Running State Network to one of our own.
And he did that one on his own.
Yeah, yes. While it wasn't exciting for places or anything like that, it was a beautiful exhibition.
I guess he knew he was going to win. That was what I said to him. I said, don't you dare go out to the front unless you know you can win.
Okay. This is a marquee event right here. Girls Thousands coming up in a few minutes. The fast heat. We've got a few heats to go, but this is going to be heat. This is a race we're going to be looking for. We've got 3 heats. So a little less than about 10 minutes or so until we see some fireworks.
So Cox took that in 4:14. Broderick second, 4:15. That race tightened up, though.
Yeah, it did. So that's the type of thing we're looking to see. It's, watching them really develop.
Connolly 4:16. Servin 4:18. Redmond 4:19.
Okay, we're on to heat 1. Truminsto from Cumberland is in lane 1. Pankowitz from Tollgate is 2. Amelia Dean from Burlington is in 3. Elizabeth Cunningham is in 4. Orla Howlett is in 5 from Classical High School, Rhode Island. Aya Goldstein is in 6. Laura Kate Garsu is in 7. Wisteria Franklin is in 8. And Claire Kim is in 9. We have 9 in this section. We should. I just saw the shot put.
I think it was 63 feet. I was looking to look it up.
You want to look it up? We should. Definitely give a shout out to the shot put and the other whatever field events we have coming in here. Boys shot put. In 6th place, Marshall Potter from Simsbury, 52.10. From East Lyme, Connecticut, Thomas Matlock, 53.2 1/4. In 4th place, Winslow Slater from Burlington, 54.5. Alan Yang from Lexington, 54.7 1/4 is your bronze medalist. Matt Carpentier from York, Maine, 59 8 3/4. And the champion,
pretty good one, huh?
Jacob Cookingham, 67.3. Not the meet record, but wow, what a great performance. I think that's probably the second best all time.
I would say so.
In the meet, yeah, I think it is. It's second best ever thrown in New England, I'm pretty sure. That is a throw and a half.
They get the long jump up, too.
You want to do the long jump?
Yeah. And there's another close one. So the long jump. 8th place, we got Sipik of 21.02 out of Suffield. Wynn of Westboro, 21.04. Grant Harris of Windsor, 21.09. Llewellyn, 21.11. Old Town, Maine. McCann Carter, 21.11 and a half. St. Raphael. Jacob Adams, Freiburg Academy, 22.03. Albertson, Skowhegan, Maine, 22.07. And Salter Arms of Moses Brown, 23 feet, 3 inches.
So those are 2 of the, 6 field events. I wish they had pole vault here. We have the space for pole vault. They're not holding it yet.
Too.
Yeah.
Heap 2, we got Sanker of Lexington, Moore of Portland, Young of Cape Elizabeth, Bettis of LaSalle Academy, McIntyre of Dover, Jackson of Pontiac, Record of Scarborough, McCarthy of Bangor, and Hagan of Newmarket. Maybe we'll see a sub-3 here.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna take something a lot faster not to score.
Lena Hagan out to the front from Newmarket.
We're gonna have the great Steve Manzoni from Ocean Breeze. So I'm sorry, from Ocean State and Bay State. Everybody loves him. He's the one that does all the coverage for Rhode Island and Massachusetts. He's gonna be doing on the booth here.
And fifth place from Old Town, Corbin Cullen. Fourth place from St. Raphael, Ethan Ian Farber. Third place, Jacob Adams, Freiburg. Second place from Sohegan, Billy Allison. And our 2023 champion, the jump of 23 feet 3 inches.
So right now we got Sanker leading the way. She's the number 1 seed in Heat 2, followed by the last seed, Hagan of Newmarket. Okay, we got Sanker and Hagan. Followed by Emma Young, Cape Elizabeth, Maine. 3-person race right now. This race tightened right up. Hagan's got some pretty good wheels. There she made a move. Let's see if she can hold her off. Looks like Hagan's going to take this heat. I think this will be the first time if she can hold on, she could break. And she does. First time under 3 minutes.
So, Jim, we got a great race here coming up in the seated heat.
This is an unbelievable one, huh?
Unbelievable with Sophia Goriaran, our top seed. 239 already this season. I heard she's not going for 239. She's going to just go for that meet record of 245, I believe. But a talented field with multiple sub-3 minute runners in here, including Amelia Everett right there in lane number 1, the champion at the MIAA Meet of Champions 251, a PR for her, won by 4 seconds. She's now got Sophia in this race to push her. She's going to break 250 today.
Well, I think this is the only record held by a New Hampshire kid. So I think this one's going to go down. Safe to say.
Yeah, this is basically a tune-up for Sophia, who is running next week at the New Balance, at the Nike Indoor Nationals, where she's going to be doing the mile and the 800. Last week ran 2:01 for the 800.
Unbelievable. So 248 is the time to beat. I don't think she'll have any problem with that. Where is she going to school next year?
Harvard.
Harvard.
So right near here. She announced there at the Millrose game. So right now she's going through the 400 split at 104. And Amelia Everett right there at number 2.
And that's the other. That's the other Sherry girl, right? Right there.
Yes, it is.
Third place.
Liv Sherry. 255.87, I believe, PR for her. And she was a state open champion
So
a few weeks ago.
good wheels.
But Sophia, she just runs effortlessly. It's amazing. And, we've had the pleasure in Rhode Island to see this, every week. It looks like about 136, 137, so about 212, 213, 800 pace. So about 245 right now. 245 pace.
Now in the fall, is she a cross country runner or a soccer
She
player?
actually won the state
Oh, she did.
championship
Oh,
this
good.
year. She has run from the 55 to the 5K and has success in all these events.
Yeah, so she's got it all together.
And an All-American lacrosse player.
So in the spring, she does lacrosse.
She does track.
She does track now.
like a lacrosse club.
Yep.
So right around 211, 212 at the 800. So she is at 245 pace. And there's Amelia Everett, I believe looks like about 3 or 4 seconds back. She wants to break 250. She's gonna come close.
Servant, Conley, Roderick, and Cox. Ward State,
And there's your New England record right there. Like clockwork, just like you said.
So 246. And there's Amelia
Yeah,
Everett.
she got it too.
It looks like she just got under. She's the third runner from Newton South that has broken 250.
Wow. Outstanding.
And she'll be heading to Stanford next year.
Yep.
Anton, and Nancy.
A little bit.
Top 6,
A little bit.
top 69.
It's probably the one more time you look back. I know. I saw it too. I can't either.
Oh, all right. So it's still coming.
Outstanding run, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of what we see every meet from Sophia. Who's going to try to break next week? She's going to try to break 2 minutes again. She's been trying and coming close. So we have the opportunity in Rhode Island to have a sub 2 minute 800 female and a sub 4 minute for the mile.
Right.
And the male in our top seed here in the boys 1,000, Devin Kipiego.
He'll have a decent shot at it next week.
Absolutely.
Okay, we got Yagoda of Burlington, Jones of Lebanon, Schumett of Bitterford, Carteret of Bitterford, Ide of Bishop Hendricken, Parento of LaSalle, Bernier of St. Johnsbury, Stewart of Essex, Pigeon of South Burlington, and Philscoff of Mill River. So Gorian comes in with a 246.45, Everett 249.56, Sherry 251.27, Strauss 252.18. Some good 1,000-meter times.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you're under 3 minutes, it's a good 1,000 time. And it looks like we had just about everyone in that heat.
Yep. And then you had one from the other heat. Oh, you had everybody.
Everybody.
10, so you had 11 kids under 11 kids total.
And I see that the number 10 seed, Carmen Luisi, she had run 301 coming in, so she must be happy too.
Second place, Parker Crocker.
So the Sherry's quite a talented family. So not only
What, and having twins?
yeah,
Yeah.
I know exactly.
414 Kumar.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So Yagoda's leading the way. He comes in with a 241.24, followed by Parento. Yeah, so Sherry got a third, and her sister got what place? In the mile. She placed pretty
I
good.
know she ran 4:57. I think it was third
I think
overall for her.
Third. Second.
Second. Okay.
Yep. Pretty good day, huh?
Not bad. And so 206 with our leader over here at the 800 mark. I'm telling you, we're in for a treat in this final heat in the 1,000 with Devin Kipiego.
At 225 is a good time. You know,
He won this last year, ran 228. But he's, believe it or not, at another level this year. A few weeks ago, a quadruple winner at the Rhode Island State meet, winning the 3,000, the 1,500, the 600, and the 1,000.
I saw that. Unbelievable. And they were quality times.
And they were all like national level
Yeah.
times, like 8:43, I think
Yep.
4 minutes, 1:22, and 2:33. I mean,
That's
all
probably one of the
great
best
times.
performances I've ever seen.
Yeah.
By anybody. None of them was slouch times.
And it's funny, I put in the previews, I said, I think he can win 3. 4, it might be hard. I said, I'm not counting him out, but 4 might be hard. That actually motivated him. I'm like, I said you could win.
Heat 2, we got Coyne of Simsbury, Serper of Martha Vineyard, Ramadan of Deering, Logan of Brunswick, Crowell of Portsmouth, Preston of Portland, Hurdo of Bellows Free, Vermont, Woodbury of Falmouth, Principe of West Warwick, and McGinnis of LaSalle.
Yeah, it looks like Coyne has the top time in this, 2:36.12.
Keith Crowell's running 2:34. I've watched him do that.
Yeah, I never understood why they make the seeds what they did in the state meet, because sometimes you have people
Oh,
that
yeah,
double and
exactly.
triple, so the times are not going to be
Nope.
as fast. I remember a few years back, LaSalle's Jack Salisbury won the 1,000 in the second heat, and only because he wasn't in the seeded heat, because he ran 3 events
Right.
for LaSalle like a couple of weeks earlier.
We have a kid from New Hampshire. He ran his very first time ever running on the track. Runs a 1,000 meter, runs a 2:38. Then he runs a 2:37, and then his third race runs a 2:31.
Wow,
And he had never run track before,
that's
and he's
crazy.
in here today. But it's just one of those weird things.
Has he played any other sports? Because usually soccer players make great, runners.
He's a baseball and basketball player.
So he's an athlete.
And he did cross country. He's only a junior.
So a lot of promise.
So Coyne's got a pretty good lead. It's on decent pace.
Yeah, it looks like just over 130 at 600. So potential low 230 for the 1,000. So 231, 232 potentially.
Wow, he's going to have a decent one.
So what did he have for his
Coming
seed
in?
Coming in.
236. Let's see. He's run a 236 basically.
So big time PR here.
Yep. That's not a bad one right there.
Just about 231.
So Coyne takes that 231. I think that might hold up for a place.
That will. It won't hold up for the win, but
No, he
it'll
won't
hold
hold
up
for a win.
So I don't think we need to tell anyone who the favorite is in this race.
Top 6 in the girls' 1,000.
So we got Ryland of North Andover, Kipiego of St. Raphael, Saddlemeyer, Smithfield, Lano of Co Brown, Dissa of Newton, Gleiser of Hanover, Brent of Wachusett, Bartlett of Fairfield, Mattingly of E.O. Smith, Rooney of Dover, Burke of Williston, and Mariota of Suffield.
Yeah, so I talked to Devon's coach, Chris McGill, earlier. He says he wants him out in 56 seconds, 57 seconds, 154 at the 800, and then just go from there. So he's trying for the New England record, which is 224. I think he can even run faster if he can, but he's going to be running a lot of this solo, as you can already see.
Yeah.
And girls 1,000, top 6 to the award stand, please. Top 6.
Yeah, he's smooth, huh?
And that's how he runs every race, even if he's just done one 15 minutes earlier or half an hour earlier.
So do you think he ranks as the all-time best or Principe from Rhode Island? If you laid it out there.
That's a very good question. I think it's extremely, extremely close.
Yeah. I always wonder that.
He might hold the edge just based on what he's done.
Good company either way.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sure they were both respecting each other.
DJ was unreal. So 125, 126 at 600 meters. And still looks smooth. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's really changed anything. You're just smooth all the way through so far.
He looks like he might be working it a little bit now. He's going to have to dig now.
He really is, because it looks like he's going to be about 156. Yeah, 157. He really is going to have to dig if he wants to get that record. He's going to have to run a 27 for his last 200.
Second place is looking pretty good. Not going to catch him, but kid in third's coming up hard. That's a tough one to run all by yourself.
It is. It really is. Yeah, so he is going to come up short, but he is going to break 230.
Still pretty good, huh?
And I know Devin, he's not going to be happy with
Yeah.
that. He wouldn't be happy if it was 226.
6th place. From there, Julian Blake. And 5th place. Esme Devlin.
So I don't know if that 231.66 is going to hold up. There's quite a few guys right there.
In 4th place, from Glastonbury, Brooke Strauss. In 3rd place, Conrad Lynn Sherry.
So you notice a Principe in there, right? As far as in the last
No
heat,
relation, though, huh?
That's Jesse Principe, no relation, but an extremely gutsy runner.
And our 2023
Runs kind of like DJ.
Because I think I asked you last time we were together, there was a relation between those guys. So Kipiego, 229.51. So we in this heat of the 600, we got Kantrowitz, 151.64, leading the way. Johnson of Barrington, Donito of Kingswood, McNally of Champlain Valley, and Sear of Bangor. So 231.62, 231.82. So some decent times. What's that?
Boys top 6 in the 1,000.
We can do three if you want. We do three?
Ryland, Cole, Lizer, here we go. The awards stand.
This is heat 1 of 4 of the girls' 600 meters. Coming across the line about 142. That was a pretty special 1,000, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it's tough because he really had to lead it all by himself the whole way.
Yeah, you know, one of those things you need to kind of get a deal with somebody else in the field. Say, hey, take me through 600 meters or something.
Right.
It's so hard to do it by yourself. Still an admirable. I mean, it's still one of the better races we've seen here. But I know he wanted to get that meet record. Okay, we're in heat 2. We got Kayla Monahan in lane 2 from Brunswick, Maine. Stella Bozy from Cranston West, Rhode Island. Shaylin Brochu from Morse, Maine. Calla Bruno from Westerly is in lane 5, and Emma Brown from Corey, Maine, is in 6.
Congratulations also Lucian Gleiser. Took second place in that 1,000 meters, 231.62. Outstanding race for him. He's only a junior. He came on strong in the end there. So I was a New Hampshire kid who got second place.
All right.
Out of nowhere, Lucian Gleiser. I didn't even notice.
Live free and run fast, right?
Yeah, and only a junior, so that's going to be good for him.
That is awesome. Yeah, you know, it's great when you start rooting for your home state.
The awards here, boys, 1,000 meters. 6th place for Wachusett.
I did see the high jump. The girls' high jump was done. We should have results for that soon. That was pretty exciting. We'll talk about that in a few minutes.
We talked about the shot put from the boys, 67.3.
We have results for the boys' high jump. 6th place, Griffin Gammon from Gorman, Maine, 6'3". Ian Solberg from Hanover, New Hampshire, 6'5". Dar Jankovic, the State Open champ of Connecticut, 6'5", was 4th. Cameron Allen, Carver, Mass, is 6'5". Kahil Antoine from Hill House was 6'7". And Jamari Manson from Bloomfield, 6'7" for the New England champion. Now we're in the third heat. This is where we might be getting some scoring from. Meadow Gregory from Exeter is in lane 1. Sultana Ali from New Britain is in 2. Kaya West from Westerly, Rhode Island is in 3. Navia Casa from E.O. Smith is in 4. And Anik Poulin from Dover, New Hampshire is in 5. And Sam Dushmain from Bedford, New Hampshire is in 6. We have one more heat after this. The New Hampshire, Anik, is the New Hampshire state champ. She's in this field.
Yeah, she's a decent runner. She's a smart runner. I think she makes a good move here. She'll take this heat.
So she's in second right now. She's got a swing to the outside. She's trying. She's going around. Oh, holding her off on the straightaway. Smart move.
Make sure you close the door.
Got one more shot at this. Let's see who has better foot speed at the end of the race.
She's got deceptive speed. So Nick Poulin takes that race.
New Hampshire State Division I state champ, and takes the race in New England. But now we're looking at some fast times here. The meet record, 1:30.79. Could it go down? Maybe. Gabriela Hernandez from E.O. Smith was a state open champ. She's run 1:31.69. Hernandez.
I mean, she's tough.
Yeah. She's in lane 5. In lane 6 is Brittany Westbury, the state open runner-up in Connecticut. In 4 is Riley Powers from Newtown. She was 8th last year at New England's. Julia Gustavin from Greenwich is in lane 3. Francine Miller from St. Mary's in Rhode Island is in 2. And Laurel Filiberto from South Kingston is in 1. That looks like a Greenwich girl that just took it out. Hernandez is in 2nd. She's the favorite. We're at the halfway split, just under 45 seconds. Trying to break that 1:30 mark. That would be incredible if she could do that. Hernandez was New England champ in last spring in outdoors. And this is a race.
This is a real race, a 4-person race.
101 through the quarter. Hernandez has got to move up if she wants to try to win her first New England indoor title. And here she goes. She's on the outside, pulling ahead.
Company.
But it looks like Westbury, the runner-up, she's going to make a go for it. She kind of hung back a little bit. Is she going to make a go? No, this looks like it's all Gabby Hernandez, the junior, coming across the line, approximately 132. Not quite her season best, but doesn't matter. She's the New England champion.
New England champ, no matter how you slice it.
Jim, to go along with the outdoor 800 championship. I mean, that's just setting her up even better for outdoor.
I remember that race when she ran that. She looked awesome.
Yeah, they won the 4x800 with a great time, came back. She ran the individual event. I mean, E.O. Smith is just doing fantastic as a program, the boys and girls sides. But the race is going to keep moving on. We're going to move on now to the boys 600 meters.
This is going to be a battle of a couple of New Hampshire guys. I want to predict that right now. I could be wrong, but Sean Clegg comes in with he's run a 121 before. Ran 123.42 at States. Gavin Demas comes in as a number 1 seed, 122.74. There's always a sleeper in here. We'll see what happens.
Well, the biggest sleepers let's see here. We have Hall in here. Yes, we do. Gabrielle Sisk and Jonathan York will be in the fast heat. John York, last year he won the 300 meters from a slow heat in the state open. This year he won the 600 meters from a slow heat, and he's just rounding himself into shape. John just ran, what did he just run? 48.90 something.
So he's got some wheels.
Yeah, in the 400 at BU last week. So he had a small injury early in January, so he's just starting to come on. So I think, between Sisk and York, they should do a little better. But that's coming up a couple heats from now.
I see. Clegg is the 5th seed. He's up. He's basically our top guy from New Hampshire. He's another guy. It's a 48.
Yep. Bell lap, looking strong. Look at how he runs upright. Great arm carriage.
Second place is going to make a big move here. Can he hold him off?
Look at this. Nice. Made that move. 125. That's a PR. Both of them came in with 127 seed times. Knocking off a couple seconds for the Mainer and the New Hampshire boy. Heat 2. Elias Sponsato from Charles Regional, Rhode Island. Uton Doe from Tolman, Rhode Island. Nolan Freiler from Gorham, Maine. Ian McMahon from LaSalle Academy is in lane 5. And Elliot Govin from Bishop Hendricken is in 6. These guys are all in the 126, 127 range. Let's see if they can get down in the 125s.
Gabby Hernandez took. Did I say Gabby Hernandez? That's wrong.
Yeah, Gabrielle, Gabby, either
Gabrielle,
one. Yep.
okay. Took that 132.96.
32.96. I think that's like her third best time, I think. She had 2 in the 131s.
I think she ran that pretty tactical in the beginning and then laid the hammer down.
Coach Dale, her coach, was on the New Zealand national team. Ran with guys like,
Walker.
Johnny Walker, Steve Scott.
Yep.
He was on there 4x4 and 800, that range there. So he's got some international experience. It's nice when you have a coach with international experience to help you out.
Exactly.
One to go, and there's a train. Anybody's in contention. There's 4. Let's see who's going to move up.
So Hendricken with a lead. Is it going to hold? Hendricken going to hold him off, it looks like.
That's Gavin there. Comes in with a 126.6, 127.7 seed time. This is heat 3 of 5 now. It's getting progressively faster. Bishal Thapa from Merrimack Valley is in 1. Emmett Mooney is in 2 from St. Dominic, Maine. In 3, Jacob Stander from Bonnie Eagle is in 3. This is your favorite person, Andrew Thornton Sherman, the junior Shermanator.
Little Shermanator.
Yep.
But this, think about this for a second. The kid's a
Wait,
great runner.
We got Owen Schultz and Colin Donahue is in 5 and 6.
This kid's running the 600, but he's got great great range, and only a sophomore.
Where's Shermanator right now?
Second place.
Second place.
Yep.
Coming in with a 124.71. Let's see if we can get down to low 124s.
Third place, I mean.
Third place.
Third place. Taking the lead. First place now.
There we go. 1 to go. That was the bell.
First place now.
Look at him moving away. That's gonna benefit him when he moves up to the longer distances. If he's got that kind of acceleration in the 1600 of the mile, that's going to help him later on.
He's got some wheels. Only a sophomore. It's a pretty good one.
Oh, geez, 122.
Little Shermanator laid one down.
That's about a 2-second better than your seed. Now, that, maybe not score. Top 10, though, definitely. We'll see if it gets in the top 6. But in this heat, Jack Mulcahy from Bristol Eastern. Noah Perryman from Tallinn, Connecticut is in lane 2. Colby Rochford from Gloucester, Mass. is in 3. Blake Santos from LaSalle is in 4. Luke Pacheco from Shelton is in 5. And Zach McClure from Lunenburg, Mass. is in 6.
She's only a junior, huh?
Yeah. She did as a sophomore last year. Yep. Pacheco's the top seed in this heat. Comes in with a 123.74. He was third in the Connecticut State Open and fourth anchoring the sprint medley relay in Connecticut. So let's see if he can hold up. Shelton goes right into the lead now. He's got the big S on his chest, going to the halfway point under 40 seconds. trying to get down to the 123 range or so. Looking smooth at the quarter, 53 seconds for the 400-meter split. But there's a race. Second place is moving on up to the backside. And it's a battle of back straightaway.
It's a
Look
good
at
battle.
that.
Look at that. Look at fourth coming up.
These guys,
Fourth is eating up some ground now. He's in third. This is going to be an unbelievable race.
mano a mano on the home stretch. Not even the fastest heat, but here comes a Shelton Gale right here. Holding on. 122 high approximately.
122.44 was what the little Shermanator did.
So we'll see what it comes out to. But moving into lane 5 of 5. In lane 1, we've got Gabe Sisk from Hall High School. In lane 2, John York from Hall. Teammates will be showing up in the 4x4 later on. Sean Clegg from Londonderry is in 3. Tom Spells from Moses Brown is in 4. Gavin DeMoss from Cole Brown is in 5. And Neil Chaudhry from Andover, Mass. is in 6. DeMoss from Cole Brown is the New Hampshire Division II champ with a 122.74 PR. He's your favorite, but let's see what we got. That's Hall right to the front. That looks like Sisk. I hope I'm right about this. Hall fans out there, I got it wrong last spring at the State Open. Coming through the 300. Once again, under 40 seconds. Let's see if they're a little stronger in the second half of the race than the previous heat was.
Comes Clegg taking the lead. This kid's got some ripping speed. Tell you what, second and third are hanging around. Third looks pretty good. They might just come back up on him.
Oh, and here comes Hall's holding his own, staying in that second place. 50 meters ago, coming to the outside. What do we got?
Sean Clegg gonna take this.
And here comes
New England
York. Look at New Hampshire. Look at Connecticut going 1, 2, 3 right there. New Hampshire, 2 from Connecticut.
Sean Clegg took it.
Beautiful thing about that, we're going to see that pair of Hall runners in the 4x4 going potentially for the state or New England record.
Jeez, that's good.
Sherman is, oh, that's the top seed there.
Yeah,
So 120.
he hit 122.44. So he's going to place, but I think he's going to place top 4. But no doubt about it, Clegg he made a good move there. That was a low 120.
It's great for the New Hampshire runner there. Coming down, get something to write about on the New Hampshire Track and Field website. They'll have something definitely interview and write about. There he is, 121.84. That's almost that's over a full second faster. Sisk was second, 122.10, and York was third, 122.14.
Sherman got 4th.
There he goes.
Coming out of the
and what do you think his potential is? The more of the 2 mile?
What's that?
What do you think his potential
Oh,
is?
my God.
It's more of a 2 mile?
Yeah.
Oh, we're moving into 300.
Like I said, I think he's going to be better than his brother.
Okay, Heat 1. Amelia Mayer from Burton, Vermont. Lily Jenkins from Portsmouth. Sarah Hall from Essex. And Alexis Cagagiano from LaSalle Academy. We got a quartet here. First heat. Coming in with like 43-second seed times. See if somebody gets under 43. Clock's ticking away. 42.5 approximately. That's a PR, or at least better than her seed time at the very least. It's coming up. Grace Gray, Cape Elizabeth, Maine, will be in Heat 2 in Lane 3. Kylie Raposa from Kingswood, New Hampshire, is in 4. Hannah's Sapil from Pinkerton, New Hampshire, and is in 5, and Skylar Bush in Falmouth, Maine, is in 6. Another quartet. Don't want to be running those inside lanes if you can avoid it.
Yeah.
.42.17 is the time to beat right now in the first heat. And there's going to be 6 heats. First of 6. Bush is on the outside looking pretty strong. Now is where you cut in. Will she have the strength to hold on? She's got 100 meters to go now.
No cutting in.
No cutting into this.
Yeah.
You know, I
was waiting for it. I'm going, no, I don't think so.
you know something?
Yeah.
They never used to cut in a long time ago, and I'm so glad that they're doing this now.
This is Sipple from Pinkerton.
Yeah, I've the number of kids I've seen. Last year they cut in, as a matter of fact, on the back straightaway. And the New England champ, just about cut out. She just barely was able to scoot ahead and just barely get out of a traffic jam. I'm so glad they're doing this year. This is something new to this year. No, we got some.
In 5th place, from Fairfield, Florida, Meg Barber.
Okay, they're doing the awards right now for the girls high jump. So as they're doing it, we'll announce it real quick. Tia Stapleton from Fairfield Ludlow is in 6th at 5.3. In 5th, across the town neighbor from Fairfield Ward is Meg Barnow. She's in 5th place at 5.3. Victoria Baker from Sacred Heart Academy is in 4th at 5.5. Avery Pitts from E.O. Smith is at 5.5. Ella Pesiano from Mount Anthony Union, Vermont at 5'7", and defending her title as New England champion, same height as last year, Audrey Kirkudis from Conard, 5 feet 7 inches.
Nice.
She was All-American last year. Last year she did not win the state open, but she won New England's, got All-American, and now she's 2 for 2 with titles. Let's see if she can make it to another All-American title this next week.
Okay, in Heat 3, we have Ray of West Warwick, Depina of Classical, Cormier of LaSalle, Edie of Manchester, Connecticut, and Barbara of Manchester Central. Looks like Edie going to hold on. Oh, Barbara pulls it out. Barbara of Manchester Central.
Manchester, Sampson, New Hampshire. That's my wife went to school.
She did?
Yeah. What are they called? Little Green.
Yep.
They're called Little Green. They were like Dartmouth's feeder program for a long time.
Yeah, they were dominant.
Oh, yeah. Coach O'Neill, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
My wife didn't run, but she knew of the families. They were, oh my God, there were so many great runners from Manchester Central. What heat are we now?
Heat 4.
Okay, we've got Emerson Flaker from Scottsboro, Maine. Makita Berry from Bedford, New Hampshire. Alani Sutherland from Cranston West. Anya Neer from Central Catholic. And Jill Roberts from Wilton is in lane 6.
So we only have 3 girls.
We only have 3. Jill Roberts made the finals in the hurdles, so maybe she's decided that's enough. Nope. Is she? Yep, she's in lane 6. She's not there. Nope. That was Flaker from Scarborough, Maine. Came in with a 41-47 seed time. But now we're moving into heat 5 of 7. I'm sorry, 5 of 6. 5 of 6. So somebody in here is going to be taking home a medal, possibly. Lauren Croppo from Naugatuck in Connecticut is in lane 2. Lisa Ray from West Warwick is in 3. Victoria Francis from Windsor is in 4. Shayla Ford from Staunton, Mass is in 5. And Avery Ruckert from Old Saybrook is out on the outside.
Wow, look how he's tightening right up.
I'm glad they are definitely
Wow.
running lanes. If they weren't running lanes, there would be a crash there. Look at these 5 young ladies.
It's like inside lane. Oh, come back. Is that the other Ray? Lisa Ray?
It's inside lane here. So, yeah, Lisa Ray.
That families did some damage today.
And here we go. The hot heat. Anna Connors from Bangor, Maine is in 2. Jayani Santos from Tewksbury, Mass is in 3. Kylie Bernard from Cambridge Ridge in Latin is in 4. Allie Murphy from Norton, Mass is in 5. And Kayla Baker from Bloomfield's out in lane 6.
39.50. It's time to beat.
Top 6 in the boys 600 for the awards.
Baker running on a flat track. Her best time is 40.31. Let's see if she can run a little faster on the bank. But nope, right in the inside. Is that Murphy there from Norton?
It's going to be a tough time to beat. 39.50.
Yeah, I think that's the fastest. Yep. Oh, down the line. Oh, wow. That hurt. Is that Tewksbury? Is that Santos that won that? Oh, I'm glad she crossed the line. But, man, I would love to see the finish line picture of that. That must have knocked the wind out of her.
Oh, yeah, it was hot. I don't know. That's going to be close on time, though.
Two girls under 40 seconds.
Boys 600.
Oh, came out of the other heat. 39.67. So the last heat won it. 39.50.
Holy cow. I didn't expect this to happen. Lauren Croppo from Naugatuck. I'm not sure what place she's going to finish. She was second in that heat. Just to show you how deep this was, her time of 39.85 moves her up to number 8 all-time in Connecticut history.
Wow.
Bumps off some pretty darn good runners. Shania Calhoun from Wilbur Cross.
Second place.
Wow. That was pretty remarkable. Obviously a school record for Naugatuck.
121.64. Sean Fleur.
Okay, now we talked about this earlier. Based on seat times, nowhere near the meet record, but the meet record could go down in the boys 300 meters
So Lisa Ray took that 300.
from the second fastest heat, huh?
Yep. 39.50.
Well, that is one thing. A lot of the faster times do come from Reggie Lewis in the bank track. So running a flat track, you're going to run a little bit faster. Now, the question is in the boys 300. Let's see on the sheets.
So she won twice today. She won the 55,
55,
and
yep.
the 300. Double winner.
There's 7 heats, And yes, Natil Vigo Catella was the Massachusetts, believe state champ. He wasn't on the original heat sheets, but he's entered the live results. So that's going to make things a little more competitive there. He's run 34:37 on this track. The meet record by the late great Denardry Barnaby. He was a Canadian Olympian. He ran 34:17 in 2009. But here's what we want to talk about. Sam Sandler and Gianluca Bianchini have both run 34:37 and 34:72. Those two on a bank track could run much faster.
So in this first heat, we got Desmond Snyder of Burlington, Benjamin Dawsett of Burr and Burton Academy, Andrew Bugby of St. Johnsbury, Gabe Gillette of Hartford, Vermont. So Ray's only a freshman, and she's already got a couple New England titles.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Well, there's a freshman from Bloomfield as well too, so they'll be battling out for the next couple of years, I'm sure. But what's funny is how many returners from last year aren't here this year for various reasons. I mean, there were a lot of sophomores and juniors that I was looking up, and I want to see where they were seated. And
just weren't there.
They weren't there. I mean, maybe they're hurt, or maybe they decided, not to indoor. Who knows? But I noticed a number of them. But you got to run the race. Lap and a half around the track. That's a different event than the 200 or 400. Maine, they run the 200 to qualify for this event in Maine, so they must be like crying.
Oh, I know, huh?
A 200-meter runner under 300. Wow.
How do you make that conversion?
They have some conversion. They convert it. Somebody get some mathematical formula out there. Okay, we got heat 2, right?
Yep.
Heat 2. Heat 2 of 7. Ethan Knight is in lane 3 from Barrington High, Rhode Island. Evan Bartholomew from East Greenwich is in lane 4. Alfonso Parker Sharp from Cranston, West Rhode Island is in 5. And Camden Morganisos from Dover, New Hampshire is in 6. So remember, all these are from flat tracks. They're all running the 36 high, 37 low. Let's see if we can get somebody how many people can get in the 36-second range in this heat.
Parker Sharp's already made up the stagger.
Yeah, he's looking good on the back stretch. Nobody, look at him. He just looks smooth. The Rhode Island boy is looking great. Like I said, but his goal here is to get them like way into 36s. What can he do?
Did it.
Unofficially 36-7, approximately.
That Heat 1 was won by Dawsett in 37 flat. So these guys were in the 36s.
Well, that's hope. It's supposed to be each heat's supposed to get a little better. Heat 3, Chris Chong from Bedford, New Hampshire. Leanne DeBoff from Barrington, Rhode Island is in 4. Katana Radek from East Providence High School is in 5, and Jacob Coates from Bishop Hendrickson is in 5. The Hendrickson Hawks. They've got distance runners, sprinters, throwers. Looks like they're getting something ready. Maybe that's the long jump they're getting ready to give announcements to. Nobody's made up the stagger yet. Inside, it's looking like he's making up the stagger. That's Chong. But on the outside, it's a battle on the outside. Look at these two. They're superimposed upon one another. But Radek is looking like he's pulling ahead, looking smooth. He's the top seed from East Providence. And here he comes, unofficially, 36-1 or 2.
Nice. 36-86 out of the last group. We still got a ways to go in the 300.
But it is heating up.
It's
We are starting to heat up now. In Heat 4, Kevin Brooks from Windham, New Hampshire will be in lane 2. Spencer Stadnicki from Brunswick, Maine is in 3. Ty Darrow from Oyster River, New Hampshire is in 4. Nick Gary from Poland, Maine is in 5. And Andre Clark is in 6 from Marshwood, Maine.
This Ty Doro's pretty good.
Looks like they're doing the awards for the girls. Is that the long jump?
That's Lisa Ray. That's the one that just won the.
Oh, that's okay. That's the 300.
Yep. So this Ty Doro's pretty good. Got a little weird form, but he's got some wheels.
I'm calling a 35. We're going to see a 35 at the finish line. Once again, all these New Hampshire and Maine schools looking forward to this bank track, keeping them on the inside. And it's 4 across. Jeez, look at these guys. Who wants it more?
Ty, looks like, it's a close one.
Who was that? Standicki there from Brunswick. 36-44 was a seat time. Find out what his official time is in a second.
36-15 out of that last group, Roddick. I think these guys might have been a little higher, maybe.
Let us know what the next heat is when they post results up, and I'll read out who's in this one. Jameen Harrigan from Bloomfield is in 2. Chris Stevens from Keene, New Hampshire is in 3. Maxim Copeland from Windsor is in 4. Rowan Carter from Marshwood, Maine is in 5. And Styles Mitchell is in 6 from Xavier.
So Stagney takes that 36-14. Doro was 36-18. Brooks 36-22. We're going to see some sub 36 on this one. Chris Stevens on the inside's made up a pretty good stagger. We see if he's got the stamina to go all the way to the 300.
He's a New Hampshire Division I champ. Let's see if he can win his heat and possibly get all New England. We'll see. Looking pretty good, but now the field's tightening up.
Outside line looks pretty good. Just doesn't have the stamina. Outside lane.
That was Mitchell from Xavier. Came in with a 35.73 seed time. Get those results up, and we'll get the next heat set up. Mitchell Kisgin from Xavier Brothers Mass is in 2. Parker Killiard, Scarborough, Maine is in 3. Jordan Rivera Silva, Attleboro, Mass is in 4. Winston Lewis from Springfield International Charters in 5. And Noah Colangelo from Killingly is in 6.
So Mitchell took that one 34-94.
Whoa!
Copeland 35-36 and Stevens 35-62.
34.94. That's our new leader right now.
Puts a little heat on.
Still got 2 to go.
Put a little pressure.
It's funny how the progressive heats, how much they go by so much faster. You see them just, the acceleration is just so much more noticeable as we go on later and later into the events.
It's going to be a fast one.
Oh,
I don't know.
that's looking like lane 5. Winston Lewis there from Springfield. Colangelo from Killingly was second in that section. But now here we go, the hot heat. This is what we're waiting for. We'll see is that New England record going to go down? Mark Doyley, man, that was a pretty good time when he ran that. 34-17. That was Barnaby in 2009. 34-17. Vigo Catala, Bianchi, and Sandler. Those are the 3 we're going to be looking at. Miles Burrs in 2. Sharon's in 3. Sandler's in 4. Vigo Catala's in 5. And Bianchi's in 6. Look at lanes 4, 5, and 6. That's what we're looking at.
So 34-94 is still the best time to beat.
That should go down in just a few seconds. And the field is tightening right now.
Sure is.
But on the outside, though, is Bianchi, though. The defending New England champion. Can he hold up? It's down to the wire. Bianchi defends his title. I think.
Close.
We'll see.
It was in the 34s. I think it was a little lower 34. 34-94 is the time you got to beat.
That'd be amazing if that came out of
Mitchell.
the... So it doesn't look like a meet record went down. Look at the replay, though. Bianchi. The pressure was on it. Like last year, he was third in the Open last year. He was kind of an unknown. He just kind of surprised a lot of people by winning here. Now he's known.
34-29. He did do it.
Oh, just missed the meet record, though.
Boy, he
Sandler,
did.
second, 34-47.
0.12 of a second off the New England record. So first, second, third, and fourth all came out of that heat. Bianchi, Sandler, Vigo Cattell, and Burr. And then Mitchell out of heat 4 will be a top 5 guys.
That's definitely a school record for Greenwich, let me tell you.
34-29.
34-29 is 5th all-time. Oh, my goodness, get this. 5th all-time in Connecticut history. Surpasses the great Jerome Young. Jerome Young was number 2 in the nation. He was an Olympian in 2004 in the 4x4. Prince Tech had all of our state records. Now Jerome Young is pushed back to number 6 all-time with Bianchi moving in front of him there. That's a name. That is a known name in Connecticut sprinting history.
Jerome won't be happy tonight. Oh, he might be.
Oh, I'm sure. He probably won't even know. So
Yeah.
I don't think many people care.
Anymore.
Once his record went down, his record went down.
Yeah. So we got the 2 mile. We got Kinibaha Beya of Pilgrim High School out of Rhode Island. Thibodeau of Bonnie Eagle. Tripp of Thornton Academy in Maine. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of good athletes from Thornton Academy. Pankowitz of Tollgate, Rhode Island. Shelley Smith of Concord, New Hampshire. Fondakowski of Bishop Girton. Fuller of Marshwood, Maine. Chadbourne of Portland. Portland. Harrow of Bangor. Catalano of Bonnie Eagle. Square of Dover, New Hampshire. O'Keefe of Burr and Burton Academy. Hayden of Thetford Academy. Taylor Dale of Essex, Vermont. So we got a range in here from 1137 to 1258.
And Sandler moves up to number 7 all-time in Connecticut history there, too. Missed the meet record, but that was an admirable race by all. That entire top heat was incredible.
Yeah.
So 4 under 34.90.
Right. And then from the other heat, you had a 34.94. So you had 5 guys under 35.
Yep. Now, I always look at the time of 34.80 because I coached a kid that set the New England record my first year of coaching.
Really?
And it held up for like 12 years. And every year I'd go and time that last race to see
See if it breaks.
34.80. Now it's way back there now, but yeah, breaking 35 seconds is pretty darn good.
So what track was that on?
That was actually on the old BU track.
Yep.
The old track. It had a dead spot. Like, you had to know where that one dead spot was on there. Yeah. It was like an old warehouse.
Right.
When I heard all these fast times coming out of BU, I'm like, they're running on BU's track? But
Yeah, it was fast back in the day when I ran on.
Well, it was fast.
Back
It was
then.
fast, but not as fast as it is today.
No, nowadays it's just unbelievably fast.
Going through in 80 seconds. That's 10:42 mile pace. And hey, we saw earlier in the mile. We'll see if we can pop something off in the slower heat in the girls 2 mile as well too.
Again, you don't know the history if the girl was quadrupling or whatever and just had to win.
Yep, that's true. That is one thing you got to pay attention, like their personal records and everything. But we've got the 2 miles, 2 heats, the boys and girls 2 miles left. Probably about 4 or 5 heats. I don't know, of the
4x4.
boys and girls 4x4. What do we have in the lead here? Can you see who this is?
Yep. That would be Addie Fuller, Marshwood. She comes in with an 11:58.
So I would say she's running much better than that right now. But like you said, maybe she's doubling, tripling there. Maybe she hit her Wheaties today.
Pack starting to close in now, though.
Still got a long way to go, but her best is 11:48. That puts it right in the middle of this field. This winter, she's running 11:39. Trying to get down maybe 11:20s or so, which would be an admirable performance. She was also 8th in the main Class A state championship, making New England's. So she's among the best in the region.
Right. She's going to have some company here in a little bit. We'll see if the pace can work up.
Sometimes you just got to take a chance.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of great when you see this, because sometimes, you know, like I always say, you throw spaghetti against the wall and some of it sticks. You get out of a hard pace, and sometimes you feel good and you set yourself up for a great race.
So you got Bea, Thibodeau, and Tripp in the second group.
Yeah, we're talking about Thornton Academy. It's another school that hosts New England sometimes. They do a great job up in Maine. Nice town. Got to visit a few times.
My brother's ex-roommate is the headmaster there.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that is one of the nice things. Like, we got to travel around the region and see different places. I think New England's outdoors in Massachusetts this year in the springtime. Not sure who's going to host it. They've moved it around a few times. Okay, under 6 minutes, 11:47. So we're just about 11:30 pace approximately for this 2-mile race. Considering most of these girls came in with like 11:40 C times, they mean business.
Keeping it honest.
You know, I like how while the pack's caught up, it's not like she's fallen off.
No, she's going to hang right
She's
in there.
still hanging in there. But now she has some help. Now she has to ask herself at this point, you know, can she hang on? She's got to hang on in 50-meter segments, 20-meter segments. Like, get to the turn, get to the top of the turn.
Yep.
She's got to have little mental games with herself just to stay close as long as you can. Because once if this gap starts forming, and it's hard, it's going to be hard to stay on pace.
Yeah, you're just going to tell them that this is the train. You got to stay with it.
Exactly.
This is the race going with you.
Yeah, it's not like these girls just pulling away from her. If
Yeah.
they were, I'd say, okay, she's done. But no, she's hanging in there.
Just lock on.
She's got to lock on, yeah. Lock on the tractor beam, like they used to say in Star Wars, you know?
Yeah.
Lock on the tractor beam. And she is. She's keeping that contact. There's a little bit of a gap, but those three girls are really pushing themselves. And each lap, they're getting closer to the finish line if they can stay together.
I mean, it's not really opening it up very quick.
Nope.
So if she could just hang on.
You know what it is? You got to hang on long enough so you can, you know, once you feel the finish line, maybe you can like put a kick in or something like that. You got to hang on long enough. But these three, it looks like it's starting to separate. But we have a pair up front that look really good together. We have about 5 laps to go, 1,000 meters. You can see the pair up front noticeably. They're starting to feel the finish line. It's not there yet, but you can see they're trying to get through this middle quarter of every race. Is always difficult. I don't care if you're pro or whatever. It's the middle quarter is where you've got to hang on.
And then once you get over the hump, then that naturally, if
Yep.
you're in on, then the adrenaline will kick in a little bit. It's those middle rounds, middle to late rounds. You just gotta.
Yeah, you can't see the finish line yet. You got to get there to feel the finish line. Because everybody's excited the first half of whatever race it is. Everybody's excited. You feel good. You take it out. And then the middle, you're kind of like, oh.
So Thibodeau's leading trip, 2 Mainers.
Yeah, does Maine have a nickname?
Huh?
Maine doesn't have a nickname.
Pine Tree State.
Pine Tree State, is that
Yeah.
what they?
Yeah.
Connecticut's got 2: Nutmeg State, Constitution State. People ask you, what do you call a person from Connecticut? All you can say is a nutmegger. You can't say
Nutmeg. Yeah.
Connecticut Connecticut. I don't know what you call it, but we're still looking for results. Still taking place right now is the girls' long jump and the girls' shot put.
Thibodeau's really starting to open it up now. It's got about 30 yard lead, 30 meter lead.
Yeah, Thibodeau, she was the Maine Class A cross country champion. So she's got some, talent on the hill and dale. She was 10th at New England's in cross country. So she, kind of like what we saw in the mile, she wants to see what she can do against New England's best. She was probably hoping she'd be in the faster heat.
It
But
was a couple of years ago. I think they got second in New England, right, in cross country.
yes.
Maine.
Yep. Here we go. Coming on the back straightaway is our leader. Just about the back straightaway in the second to last turn. In the green and white,
She's got some pretty good wheels.
100 meters to go. Trying to get under 12 minutes to win this first of 2 sections of the New England Championships.
Yeah, she came in with 11:41. She leaves with 11:41.
There you go. As the runners come across, I want to remind all of you that enjoy the coverage that the State Running Network gives you. A little shout out to Marathon Sports, Runners Alley in New Hampshire, Sound Runner in Connecticut. They're the ones that provide all of this to you for free. There's no subscription, and it's all thanks to Marathon Sports, Runners Alley, and Sound Runner. So those of you that listen to us, obviously you're fans of track and field. I don't think we get too many casual viewers watching New England into a track and field championship. Yeah. Support them that really do a great job to help us out, to highlight these outstanding performances that we're seeing today. But we've got another run on the track. Breaking 13 minutes, pretty strong performance. I could probably run 13 minutes now still for a mile. Okay, we're about to get the main performances on the track. We'll start off in lane 15. Madeline O'Neill from Narragansett is in 15. Grace Doyle from Classical High School is in 14. Ella Dunbarry from West Bridgewater is in 13. Amelia Dean from Burlington is in 12. Mackenzie Cook is in 11 from Oyster River. Catherine Boakey, the winner of the mile previously, is in 10. Lucia Warner from Brookline, Mass. is in 4. Elizabeth Latham from Acton Boxborough is in 8. Brianna Malone from Portsmouth Christian is in 7. Catherine Marchand from Trumbull is in 6. Reese Faze from East Greenwich is in 5. Kaylee McKinney from Glastonbury, who previously was a leg of the 4x800 that won, is in 4. Alexis Chacon from Cheshire is in 3. Chase Gilbert from Lime O'Lime, the freshman, is in 2. And Hannah Andrick from Shelton is our top seed. We have some named runners here. I got to tell you, Andrick comes in as top seed. If there was an award for most improved in New England, she would get it. She didn't even make New England. She didn't even make the state open last year. And she gradually progressed, scored the state steeplechase title in the spring. In cross country, she did really well in cross country, got top 10 in cross country, and got all New England in cross country. But really, she's gotten to another level for herself right now. She just ran a 4:55 for the full mile at Ocean Breeze last week, and she comes in with a 10:42 seed time. That's the top seed. She just kind of grinds it out. And she is our leader right now in all black, number 1. She knows she's the best. She's arrived. She was an unknown runner, but right behind her is Alexa Chacon. She was 3rd in cross country state open. Third in the 3,200 meters in the open at Connecticut. 5th in the open in cross country, and 6th in New England. So Chacon is in red in 2nd place right now. Chase Gilbert from Lime Old Lime, the freshman. She came out of nowhere, Class S champion cross country. She was 2nd in the state open in the fall. She was a leg of the 4x800 that earned all New England previously today. She comes in. She was 2nd at the state open in the 3,200 meters. She comes in with 10:50 seed time. So these girls, these top 3 girls, they've got it going on.
Got Brianna Malone in there, who's in 5th place. She came in 2nd New England this year in cross country.
Yeah, that was an incredible track meet. Remember, we were watching that down in Vermont. That was a fantastic meet to watch. Had to run around. It was a lot easier to call the race here than it was there. We had to run back and forth. But Malone from Portsmouth Christians right in there. She last outdoor, she was 3rd in New England's in the 800 meters. So she showed some range. She was
she's got a great kick.
2:11 half mile, and she's here at the 2 mile.
But I like our leader. She looks like a good runner.
I mean, I talked to her in the fall. She's just like, well, indoor. She kind of came out for indoor track last year, and she shows her potential. But she started getting more serious about it in the summertime. She just started saying, I'm gonna, get a little better. She put in a real good summer of training. She realized she had a little bit of talent, and she put the hard work in. And nobody would have. She wasn't on my radar in the fall. Let me tell you,
Really?
She was not on my radar at all. But now, look at her. She looks so efficient.
Yeah, no, she's good. Not a lot of wasted energy there.
Yep.
Pretty smooth.
Top 3 from the Nutmeg State. In 3rd place, talked about Gilbert there, chasing the leaders. We've already had headlines about that already, how she's chasing the pack and pack's chasing her now. Just a ball of energy. She was so positive about everything she was doing. It's going to be interesting to see how she develops as she becomes more aware of the sport. She's so new. She ran outdoor track in middle school, but not really anything else. Former soccer player. Marchand is in 4th place right now. Katie Marchand. She was the Gatorade Athlete of the Year in cross country for Connecticut. 2nd in the Open, but she was a top finisher at New England's for Connecticut with 4th place. She ran 10:36 last spring.
Also,
yeah. So I'm hoping, she's kind of rounded. She hasn't raced much this winter. Just a few, I think 2 or 3 races before the state meets. So I'm hoping that, she kind of sticks her head in a little bit more, but right now she's in 4th place. Is that Rays from Rhode Island in 5th? I think so. We can't forget about Reese Faze. She was a Rhode Island champ in the 3K. She was 7th at New England cross country. She was a 2-time Rhode Island cross country champion. She's not quite up to her old self right now. She was consistently in the low 18s, and this year she was the mid 18s. But she's always a factor in every race that she's been in. The Gale from Shelton just looks like a metronome. She's not making any big moves or anything. She's just clicking off the laps.
She's laying the hammer down right now. But she's going to have company. It's going to be a 2 or 3 person race here.
It's like the freshman Gilbert just decided that she's going to move up, get a little closer. You know, she's so new to the sport. She's so untapped.
Right.
Most of the races she's run this year, she's won by 30, 40 seconds. Like nobody's been around her. She had some competition at the opening in a couple weeks ago, but this is the first time she's had like 4 or 5 girls around her the first half of the race. This is turning out to be much like a replay of the Connecticut State Open in 2 weeks ago. But here's the difference. Andrick had a much bigger lead, and Chase kind of came after towards the end, but it was a little too late. With her sticking to her this tightly, it's going to be fun to see what happens over the last couple laps. Because I think Gilbert knew she got away from her too much early in the race, but she's not letting that happen. Chacon was third in the opening in cross country. She's in third place right now.
She's trying to open up a gap, but she keeps shutting it back down, you know?
Yeah, it's like a little accordion.
Yeah.
Andrick goes up, and then Gilbert closed the door. The more I'm watching her, she's got such great instincts for the sport.
He's definitely putting a lot more pressure on number 1 right now.
Yep. 5 to go, 1,000 meters. Alexis Chacon is so tall now. It's funny watching these kids as they were freshmen,
They
sophomore,
grow.
junior. Yeah. She's gotten so much taller. Surprised they don't grab her for lacrosse or something like that, you know?
So she keeps putting the pressure on the straightaways, and then she keeps coming on the curves.
Huh. That's a great observation, Jim. But here it comes. Okay, let's see what happens in a straightaway now. Because Andrick just ran a 4:55 mile. So you know she's got good speed. It's faster. Gilbert has not broken 5 minutes yet. But Gilbert does have some good leg turnover at the end of the race. I just haven't seen her in anything short. I mean, she's been running the 4x8s. We don't get her splits.
Right. That's a little bit more of a gap now.
This is what a true distance runner has to do. They've got to pull away. If you're afraid of the other girl's kick, you got to get some
away.
Yeah, you got to put the hurt on now. So
You got to get away, and you kind of want to get up to these girls for like a little bit of a moving pick.
yeah,
Use them.
use the lap runners. She did do that. 3 to go, 600 meters. Just
Boy,
about,
if you play your cards right like that can be very tactical. But she's doubled the lead that she just had.
Yep. I don't think Gilbert's slowing up a lot. I just think Hannah is just moving up.
And she just had a glance back, second place.
Well, yeah.
So it's like,
She did the same thing at the Open. She glanced back, and that's when you knew, like, okay, she wasn't going to go for the win then.
I am now running for second,
Yep.
or I'm going to make a big move,
Yeah.
a suicidal move that I still can be second.
We got 2 to go now. Quarter mile, just under right now, under 400 meters. And now what we're talking about. Now she can kind of pick and hide. She can go get around the lap runners. Once you have those lap runners in front of you, in between you lose contact. That breaks the connection you have with the person in front of you.
And I tell you what, every time you catch a runner, if you're in front, you're getting stronger and stronger.
Yep.
It's like Pac-Man. You just get
Gobble
eating
them up.
Yeah, gobble them up.
Gobble
Get their
them up.
energy.
Coming up, bell lap. Let's see if she can get it under 40 seconds for this lap. That's a real possibility. Comes in with the 10:42 seat time.
Yeah, I
or
see no problem with that.
10:46 for 3,200 for 2 miles. 10:46. So
Right.
she should definitely be under that time.
Oh, she looks good. She's got target in front of her. Now you just pretend that's the girl in front of me.
Yep. Got to get her.
Got to get her. Yep. Lay it all out there.
Here she is, your New England
more.
champion.
Nice. Sub 1040.
10:38.
10:44.
The freshman, 10:44.
$10.54.
Approximately 5th all-time in Connecticut history there for the junior from Shelton. I'm trying to think. I don't think Shelton's ever had a New England champion. Maybe
Really?
I'm wrong. They had a good shot put her a few years back. I remember that. But I don't think she won New England's. They've had a number of people at New England's. I know that.
That was a good race.
Yeah. It's great for me. You know, I knew all these girls, so
Right.
I'd all met them at one point or another.
This first heat of the 2 mile boys could be a good one. There's some fast kids in here that easily could have been in that first heat. We got Matt Giordana of Bishop Girton, Ryan Fortin of Londonderry, Luke Miklas of Essex, Vermont, Tyler Kasich of Co-Brown, Thomas Wolf of Lebanon, New Hampshire, Mikhail Chavder of Co-Brown, New Hampshire, Avery Smart of Montpelier, Vermont, Xavier Lemieux of Bonnie Eagle, Thomas Sheets of Mount Anthony, Vermont, Carson Eames of St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Brian Stark Chessa of Cheverus, Maine, Caleb Colson of Sumner, Maine, Trevor Parley of Brewer, Maine, and Sam Laverdia of St. Dominic, Maine.
We should just call this the Northern New Hampshire.
Yeah,
State
that's all it
champion.
is.
Yeah, Northern New Hampshire.
That's all
excuse me,
it
Northern
is.
New England Championships.
Yep.
That's what it is.
So I was in high school. I think either my junior year, it was those 3 states for New England's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's funny how New England's is like expanded and retracted over the years.
Yep.
I think that's the only season that has all 6 states.
They call it Tri-State New England.
Oh,
or
really?
something. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Connecticut pulled out in like 67 or so, came back in 87.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine would have been 83, 82 and 83 that I was in New England. But this kid's smooth, Giordina.
Where Giordina, really?
Yeah, from Bishop Girton. He's only a sophomore. He was a Division I state cross country champion. Actually, both 1 and 2 are very smooth.
Comes in with a sub 9-minute 3K time.
Yep. Tyler Kasich comes in. He run 8:48 earlier this year at one of the BU meets.
Isn't it really interesting how the high school kids get to go to the BU meets and they get a chance to run
my
against college kids?
Such a big I don't want to say advantage, but big
Well, it is.
opportunity.
No, it is.
It's a big opportunity and
Yes.
advantage.
Yeah, because let's face it, if you're a really good high school kid, you know, sub 8:30, for instance, like Stephen Hergenrother from Richfield ran an 8:25.
Yep.
He was at a pack of like 5 people that just drag him along. Where if he was running 8:25 pace in a high school race, he'd be 100 yards in front of everybody.
Exactly.
Even, you know, he'd be 15 seconds in front of most people. So, yeah, it's definitely an advantage. It's nice that they have a good track there, but just you could just run with them. You don't worry about
You don't have to worry
points
about
or
anything.
pacing or
Yep.
anything. Just go. You don't have to
Just
think.
go.
Well, I talked to him at the state open, and he was saying, "Yeah, I've never hurt more in that race than ever before, because he's probably never been pushed that much ever before."
There wasn't a lot of open meets growing up, and man, the last few years, wow, there's just a ton of them.
Well, there's more tracks now. That's one thing, but also people realize there's more money made off these tracks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So and more people are organizing, which is always a nice thing. I mean, all the other thing too, that we talked about before, the internet. More people know about these meets. Where in the past, like, what'd you get? Like Eastern Track, like every couple of months or something. The Track and Field News is like 3 months old.
Right.
You know, there might have been some maybe a little thing in the local paper, but you didn't hear from all over the New England region about a meet in Boston unless you knew somebody that knew somebody.
Matt Giardina still leading the way. He's followed by Luke Miklas of Essex, Vermont. Comes in with a 9:46 2-mile. Giardina with a 9:42.
He looks small. He looks smooth.
Is that it? No?
Almost coming up on the mile mark here.
Top 6 in the girls long jump to the awards area, please. Wheeler, Cadet, Scott, Patton, Kozak, Zeller.
So we got Miklas, Kasich, Giardina.
About to come through the mile mark. It's, what is it? It's halfway between that line right there,
Yep,
right?
yep.
So 4:50. So a 9:40 pace. One thing that's important is, a lot of people say, oh, you got to get out fast and race pace. Usually at the higher levels of sport, the kids if they run the race pace, whatever their goal is, they're able to, if they're good, they're able to run faster the last 300, 400, 500 meters or so and really knock off a lot of seconds off their overall time.
Girls long jump results. 6th place from Middleborough, Isabella Wheeler. 5th place from Derby, Superior Cadet. 4th place, Marcus Scott, Bedford.
Tyler Kasich leading the way. Giardina second. Starting to open up a little bit of a gap.
And our 2023 long jump champion from Lewis Mills, a senior, 19 feet 3 inches.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a good one.
Oh, my goodness. That's a big PR for her. Okay, we got to get the results up for see what the long jump here. For our fans at home. If you didn't hear the announcements, they just announced the girls' long jump results.
There ain't many that's jumped over 19.
Isabel Wheeler from Middleborough, Mass. 17 feet 7 1/4 is 6th place. Shakira Cadet from Durfee, Mass. 17 feet 10 1/2 inches. Annika Scott from Bedford, New Hampshire. 17 feet 11 inches. Grace Hannafin from Burlington, Mass. 18 feet 2 inches is 3rd. Audrey Kozik from Shelton. 18 feet 3 3/4 inches. And a New England champion with a big PR, at least 6 or 7 inches. 19 feet 3 inches. Gabriella Zeller from Lewis Mills. Wow, that was a fantastic jump for the young lady.
Tyler Cox has ripped this race open.
Girls 2 mile, top 6.
He's gapped him and some. 80-yard lead. 2 laps to go.
19 feet 3 inches in long jump. That is tied for 6th all time in Connecticut history. That is pretty remarkable. We haven't talked about the long jump too much today, but I didn't think a record. The meet record is 20 feet 6 inches. 20 feet 6 inches. Long way away from that, but she came in with an 18.5. It's 10 inches.
Tyler's putting up a pretty good run here. Here we go. This is the gun lap.
A little bit better than he came in here. A couple seconds faster than he ran for 3K last week. Hopefully he'll get under 940. Look like he's gonna, because he's opening it up on the back straightaway. Nobody around him, just going for time right now.
See if we can get 930 something.
Yeah, he's thinking he can break 930. It's like it's creeping away.
Yeah,
But what a great performance for the young man. 934.
Nice job.
Everybody's getting a PR here. That's great.
Yeah, he played it smart there. That might be good enough to place.
Yeah.
Field separates out. I don't know. Let's see.
I'm guessing it's going to be under 930. I'm thinking under 930. There's a number of kids.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. Well, it all depends on who kind of shows up, you know?
Yep. See what happens with this race.
Fifth place, Catherine Marchand, Trumbull. Fourth place, Reese Biggs from East Printers. Third place, Alexis Sicilla, Tucson. Runner-up from Line O-Line, Chase Gilbert. And our winner from Shelton, Virginia, 1038.19, Ainer Andre Sosek.
And they're just, yeah, look at that. Nice plaque. That's pretty special to take home a New England plaque.
No doubt about that.
Yeah. Coached a lot of medalists. Only a few plaques. I've got a few plaques for my kids. They've gotten the plaques. I don't get to keep them. But okay. In 14th, lane 14, David Cordella from Trumbull. In 13 is Ryan Pereira from Danbury. Jack Moretta from Bishop Hendrickson is in 12. Brandon Pedide from Barrington High School in Rhode Island is in 11. Brayton Gazzaro from Bishop Hendrickson is in 10. Harrison Grenier from Daniel Hand is in 9. Jackson Borg from North Kingston is 8. Adam Benston from Scarborough, Maine is in 7. Troy Silvestri from Bishop Hendrickson, another Hawk there, is in 6. Isaac Mailer from Hall is in 5. Cole Francis from Narragansett is in 4. Ben Lorenz from Staples is in 3. Colin Walsh from the Milford is in 2. And Ryan Sarney from Oliver Ames High School in Mass is the top seed. It's funny, there were a few names I've noticed today that were not in the heat sheets that were released this week, but in the live results now.
Right.
Cordella was one of them that was not entered. I didn't think we had 6 Connecticut kids in there.
Now, if the kid doesn't go from Connecticut, do they backfill it?
Yeah, they go to 7 and 8. Yep. Is that Oliver Ames? Is that Sarney?
That's Sarney, that's Grenier, Silvestri, and Bengtson.
He's looking like he's, usually looking more relaxed. I haven't seen him run before, but he's looking like he's really straining where most of the other guys are very relaxed. Comes in with a 9:17 seed time. 6th at the Meet of Champions in Mass. So he's got some credentials. He knows what he's doing. I want to see if he holds us up. Wow. 2:16. Well, about 2:15 through 800 meters approximately.
Yep.
Talking like 9-minute 2-mile pace. I mean, you usually don't see people go from 9:17 to 9:05 in the span of a week. But the packs behind him just biding their time, Jim. I mean, I always like to teach my athletes to try to run the first 1,200 meters kind of relaxed.
Yeah,
I mean,
relax.
you gotta be fast, but you can't be straining the first 1,200 meters because the race doesn't really start.
Well, they're definitely making ground on him,
Yeah.
led by Silvestri.
Yeah, Silvestri, Bishop Hendrickson, like one after the others. They always have 3 guys in here. He was second in Rhode Island State in cross country. He was all New England cross country as well, too.
He's got some pretty quick turnover. Not a long stride, but quick turnover.
Yeah, they're definitely opening up a little bit now. You can see they're kind of like, no, we don't want him to get too far away from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at his little, he's got a short, choppy stride, Silvestri does. It's got to be really efficient for hills. It looks like they're about to envelop our early leader. Leading the chase pack is Colin Walsh, the Connecticut State Open 3,200 meter champion. I got to tell you, Jim, that was one of the most exciting races of the day for me, that 3,200 meters. Him and Benjamin Lorenz from Staples, they battled out the last 600 meters, came down the last 50 meters. It was great. With Marr, who's in 6th place right now, he kind of tried to break it open with 400 meters to go, and the other 2 had a little more left. But what an exciting race to watch. If you're a fan of just watching races, not even worried about time or anything, just watching great races. The trio that are now in 3rd, 4th, 4th, 5th, and 6th place had a great race last week.
So going through at 4:33.
Okay.
The mile.
Wow. Think about that. I mean, we gotten kind of used to guys doing that when we had Gavin Sherry and a few others the past couple of years. But that's an outstanding performance. If these guys can get under 9:10, that is a fantastic time. Like I said, we've gotten spoiled because of Gavin Sherry and Aiden Puffer and those battles they've had.
Good thing is you got 3 of them there working.
Yeah, I know. So it's not like one guy's gonna, he's gonna fall asleep or anything.
Although they are going to ride him right to the end, till his end.
Right now in the nationally, breaking 9:10 will put them 12th nationally. That'll set them up real nicely going into nationals next week. Most of these guys will probably be at the track at New Balance track next week. But they
So
also
this Bendison kid comes in with a 9:31. I don't know anything about him, from Scarborough, Maine, but he looks pretty good. He's going to take the lead.
Well, he's the main 2-mile champ.
Yeah. How'd he finish up in cross country?
I don't have that here.
Well, this group is they're working.
I'm just amazed. Like, if they do get down to like 905, 908, somewhere, I'm just amazed how they make such a big jump in 1 week.
Sarni took the lead over, so you know he's got some fight in him. You know, he gave up the lead. Now he's back in the lead. So we know he's got some fight in him.
What is he now right now? Is he in the lead still?
Yeah. Sarni, Silvestri, and Benson.
Yeah. He's done nothing else on the track, at least, that indicates this type of performance.
I mean, he's hanging in there. He made a big move to the front, fell off, but now he's playing it smart. Silvestri hasn't made a devastating move yet. He's riding his time.
I mean, if he's able to pull us out, even get top 3, which looks like he's going to do, this is a big improvement from when he was 70th in cross country at New England.
Yeah.
70th. Jeez.
He's making another move.
We got 2 laps to go. I mean, where'd this kid come from? What a story this must be.
He's got to lay the hammer down and widen this gap.
Well, there's not much more time to lay the hammer down because the hammer's got to go down on the bell right now. And it's a race. The race is on. 200 meters to go. Not going to get that 9-0-something mark. But it's still a really exciting performance. Behind in the next 3.
It ain't over yet. He's got one more move in him. One more move. Come on, Benston.
Yeah, I'm rooting for this guy. The unknown. Is he going to be
He's got to do it. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh,
there you go.
Goodness.
There you go. Did you wake up this morning and think you were New England champ?
No.
There you go.
Nobody would have predicted that. You
How
bet
about
on that.
that?
You'd be a millionaire right now.
Take 17 seconds off my time, and now I'm a New England champ.
God, I wish we had a guy up here in Maine right now. I'd like to know more about this young man. I'm going to be looking him up.
He laid it out there, didn't he?
What a surprise performance. Nobody was expecting that.
I mean, no slight to
But that's why you run the races, though. I mean, somebody had their day today.
He made 3 moves out there, and the third one counted.
Like I said before, sometimes you throw it against the wall and see if it sticks, and he did. It stuck.
I tend to think that might have been the race of the day.
Oh, the most surprises, yes. Like, Andrick from last year to this year is by far the most improvement. But from last week to this week, that's got to be the most improvement. Last indoor, he was 10:27.
Big improvement. I had to go from that to 9:14. You kidding me?
Holy.
Okay, we got Heat 1. We got St. Johnsbury, Champlain Valley, Newmarket, Portsmouth, Rhode Island, Oyster River. I love seeing stuff like that.
Yeah. The stories, the unknown stories. You got to run the race. You can't just, predict. You actually have to run the race. I bet nobody.
He made 3 moves.
Yeah. I wish we had somebody down there interviewing him. even though he's not a Connecticut guy or New Hampshire guy,
No, it was
that's
good.
that's an inch. That's good. Like, what did he do the past
He's
3
off
weeks?
by himself right now saying, hey, how did I just do that?
Yeah. Well, we'll keep an eye on that young man. Senior.
Sign him up right now.
Yeah. So we're in the girls 4x4. First seat, St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Champlain Valley Union in 3. Newmarket, New Hampshire's in 4. Portsmouth, Rhode Island. And in 6 is Oyster River. We're trying to get a team under 420. That's 65 seconds a leg. We got a few minutes. We're going to see if we got history here.
9:13:99 he ran.
9:13. That's, well, I think it was 9. What did he come in at?
9:31.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Halfway. They're under 420 pace. Portsmouth came in the 420 seat time. Newmarket, New Hampshire is 422. Yeah, a lot of guys are saying that they're going to get his Instagram handle.
Yeah.
I was talking to one state open champ a couple years ago. She said her Instagram just blew up. She got like 1,000 followers in a couple of days after she won the state open. Just came out of nowhere. That is pretty cool. Don't you love it how the kids get to relate to each other? They get to follow each other on different social media. Like they, from different regions of the country, you can follow, see what they're doing, maybe give them a message. Hey, great job in the race. I really enjoyed watching this race. Build up a little relationship with them, virtually at least.
Right.
Yeah.
You can talk to them, get advice. You can all sorts of things.
I saw a runner go up to Aiden Puffer when he was a junior. Now, Aiden Puffer had the national high school record for 5K as a freshman, like ninth grade record as a freshman. Very well, great. And kids came up to him or asking him advice. It's got to be so weird to be a high school runner.
Yeah.
Have other high school kids come up asking you advice.
Man, I'll tell you what, he was as smooth as any runner I've ever seen. Perfect form.
Yes. Well, I was disappointed not seeing Gavin Sherry last spring because he had an injury.
Yep.
One part of me was also happy to see that he got to take a couple wins in the state open. He got to do some big things himself.
And I'll tell you something about Gavin Sherry. He's the toughest I've ever seen of anybody. Anybody in New England, you can mark it down. He is the best all-time cross-country runner in New England.
Like the way he would just
would have
take it
won
out
3 out of 4
so
and won
hard.
in second place.
Took it out so hard, and he stuck it. All right, under 420. And at 420, those are some pretty good battles for these teams. We're building up, though. We've got 4 heats. That was the heat 1. Now we're going to heat 2.
We got Exeter, New Hampshire, Cranston, west of Rhode Island, Pinkerton, New Hampshire, South Kingstown, Rhode Island, Westerly, Rhode Island.
Well, obviously, I'm always rooting.
First place in the 2 mile.
Yeah, well, obviously, I'm always rooting for Connecticut. I'm looking forward to watching Sophia Goran and the entire Moses Brown team see if they can break that state record.
Oh, that'd be nice, huh?
356.38 is what they're shooting for. It'll come up in a couple more heats.
Top 6 in the boys 2 miles, the Woods area, Molly, Lorenz, Walsh, Sylvester, Sarni, and Benderson. Girls shot put top 6 in the Woods area, Callahan, Sargent, Robinson, Surratt, Chaplin, Jones.
That looks like South Kingston in the lead. Rhode Island team came with a 414 seed.
Yeah, top 6 boys 2 miles, the Woods area.
And we got a stick. Should have been moving a little more than that. Still about a 102 first leg.
Girls shot put top 6 in the Woods area.
Pretty tight battle there for second place. Look at the trio there. Just bumping and grinding there on the turns. Looking smooth. We were talking before about the relays, how they become accordions. They retract and expand. Looks like this leading team is setting it up. Ooh, second place just broke away, though, from the pack and moving up into the exchange. It's going to get exciting in this exchange. Smooth handoffs, looking good.
Girls shot put, the Woods, 6th place. Allowing Captain and Peabody.
Oh,
5th place, Captain Sargent, Denham.
they're calling out the girls' shot put right now.
5th place, the Millhouse, Shamus Robinson. 3rd place, Bishop Field.
In sixth place, Aaliyah Callahan from Peabody, 36, 3.5. In fifth place, Catherine Sargent from Dedham, 39 feet, a half an inch. In fourth place, Celicia Robertson from Hillhouse, 39 feet, 1 3/4 inch. Brooke Sarek from Bishop Fien, Mass, 39 feet, 10.5 inches. The top two, Elena Chaplin from Ludlow, Mass, 40 feet, 8 inches and a quarter. And Ronnie Jones from Lowell, Mass, is your New England champion at 40 feet, 11 inches.
Tim.
Congratulations to the girls shot putters. We got one lap to go in the second heat of 4.
Sorry, it shut off on itself. Just take it. We got one already up. See it?
Here's the battle on the home. We got the winner, and we got a battle for second. We talked about before how there's oftentimes there are winning, or not winning at least, but placing teams from some of the second and third sections. In this heat, Heat 3, Classical High School, Rhode Island is in 1. Naugatuck from Connecticut is in 2. Bedford, New Hampshire is in 3. And 4 is Weston, Mass. And 5 is Greenwich. And 6 is Brookline.
2 mile, 6th place, Isaac Morrow, Hall.
What's going on? Are you back? I can.
How about now?
I think now.
Now you can hear me. Thanks, Mr. Hall.
Hey, I've never been able to hear it.
Can you hear me now? I can hear me.
Greg, I don't know if Jimmy can hear Marty.
I don't know if
Maybe you haven't been on the whole time. You've been on the whole time. It's all good. What are the big highlights for today, guys?
Gorian, 1,000.
2:48.
But also the top three running so well. Pulling
Yeah.
the top three, those great times.
That was very fast. Very fast.
The 2 mile out of nowhere. What the heck?
Kid comes in with a 9:31 and runs a 9:13.
Yeah, that was
when Tyler Kasich ran the 9:34. I said, "Stay right here." You never know, but they handed it to those guys. They went after it, set a pace, and rolled.
There's a kid from New Hampshire, Cox. I don't know. He's pretty good too. Ran a great mile right there.
Yeah.
He ran that despite his father and coach.
He looks so smooth though. I gotta
he
tell you, Tim. He looks so efficient. When he's on, he's on.
Yeah,
You
for
know.
sure.
You know, I
He'd be
know.
the first one to tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's had some injury issues, but
Yeah.
he's such a beautiful runner, and he's got such a great potential
Yeah.
in the future.
It's the first season in 2 years. He's had a full cycle of training and a full racing schedule, so he's feeling pretty good going into next week.
Well, he should.
Yeah.
I mean, the relays, the teams from the third and fourth heats making the way in, the improvements we see were just fantastic.
That's awesome.
Glastonbury set a Connecticut state record, all-time state record in the 4x800s.
Wow.
They came from 9. They replaced their team. They had
Wow.
3 new legs on there. I figured when I heard that they were replacing them, figured 9, 10 might be a chance, but running 9:05 just blew me away.
Yes.
Xavier on the boys' side did the same thing. They came in with 8 flat seat time, came in with 7:52. That was their school record.
Oh, wow. That's right.
I was hoping the 55 would be a little better, but still, Noble Gongon won as expected. Mooney in the hurdles won as expected.
Gorian's on this 4x4.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. Yeah, we're
You
definitely.
got your clock ready to split this one?
Oh yeah. Oh, I think we're all going to get our own splits
Yeah.
on this. Of course, we're going to get this. Probably the unsung one on the infield. We don't get to see the infield as much. The long jump. Gabriella Zeller,
Whoa.
19.3.
That's
I
legit.
mean, that was about a 9-inch PR.
That's legit for sure.
Shot put was 67.3.
Yeah,
67? He came in at 66.
Missed it by 7 inches, or
Yeah. Second all-time performance ever.
Wow.
I think the old record was 66.
23-foot, 3-inch long jump.
I mean, that's what you come here for. These
Yeah.
fantastic performances.
For sure.
So what's Aiden going to run at National? He's running in Boston, I assume.
Yep, we're running Boston. We're homers, man. We don't want to
Yeah, I get
stay
no,
close, and family can come see and friends.
Yep.
So we
But-
got a pretty good DMR.
2
so
mile,
We're
or-
going to run the DMR on Friday,
Okay.
and the 5,000 on Saturday. He wanted to be
5?
fresh. Yep, he wanted to be fresh for DMR. We're like 3rd or 4th in the country right now, and they want to run really well. And so he did that for the team. But honestly, he hasn't run a 5,000 on the track since being a sophomore.
What did he run?
14:35.
Yeah.
So
That was his opening to me. I was like, who is this? Wow.
Yeah.
That just
yeah,
made
so
me know who he was.
he's looking forward to racing the best in the country in the 5K. And
So-
he's honestly seems to be he looks like a better runner running the 5K pace. The mile did look good tonight, and he said he had one more gear left if he needed it, but he just wanted to have a good effort. So
And here we go. This is the marquee event. We're going to see if we can see greatness here. A state record being set. We saw one in the 4x8 earlier today. Now let's see if we can finish it off in the 4x4. Moses Brown, they are in lane 5. Wachusett, the defending champs, are in lane 6. Windsor, the state open champs in Connecticut, are in lane 4. Glastonbury is in 3. Bloomfield's in 2. And Framingham is in 1.
What's the New England record?
Well, it's not the New England record. It's the Rhode Island record.
Rhode Island. What is the New England record, though?
Well, the meet record is, I don't know. You got to give me a heads up to.
All right.
.353 from Wellesley back in 2018.
Wow.
Is that Moses Brown in the lead? No, that's Windsor in the lead. That's Windsor. 58. Windsor's all alone up front. That opening leg is just monstrous. I think that was Westbury. She was second in the state open in the 600. And they are extending their lead. Moses Brown's going to have to start moving it up if they want to try to win this. They might break the record, but Windsor is just all alone up
Hammering it,
front.
huh?
Yeah. They do so well indoors in the relays. 4x2, 4x4, sprint medley. They do so well.
Do you think they front end loaded it?
Well, Westbury's, I think, is their top runner. So, yes, I think they did. Which uniform is Moses Brown?
Right.
Right there? Okay. So, right now they are 1, 2, 3, 4th place. That's what we want to watch for.
They're moving up now.
They are the top seeds. But can anybody catch Windsor, though? You know she's running scared.
Six-second lead right now.
Moses Brown's going out to the outside, trying to get around this pack. She's trying to make the move. She gets around one. Can she get around the other before the turn? She's going to have to run
5-second
wide.
lead now. She's starting to slow up a little bit. That's a big lead, though.
The Windsor runner's kind of overstriding a lot. She's barely surviving. Oh, that's not a good handoff. That's not a good look.
3-second lead. It's going to happen.
Who's that?
She's in second now.
That boy?
She's mowing it down.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Moving around the track. Look
Ain't
at that.
giving that up.
How smooth is she? This is one of the greatest high school runners right now ever.
Look at that turnover now. Oh, my God.
It went from a 3-second lead. Now she's going to have like a 4 or 5-second lead by the time it's all said and done.
The hammer got laid down hard. It's time.
It's getting close. It's getting close. I had 3:58, so just missed it. A little bit under the seed time, but missed it by about 2 seconds. That's a double gold medal for the young lady in New England.
They were seriously down by 6 seconds at one point.
You're going to be seeing her next week. I'm assuming here in Boston next week. Probably going. She's heavily favored to win the girls 800 meters at the national
So you
championships.
think she can break too?
Well, that's been the thing. But it's sometimes she's got a monkey on her back.
Yeah.
She's got to stay relaxed and smooth. She's been shooting for that for so long. Will there be any competition to go with her?
So is she the best in the country? Was there anybody?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at the national list.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nobody that's close to her. Now you're making me look here.
Based off 1,000 or based off an 800? She's
Both.
running the 800 right
Yeah.
next week.
Yep. I don't know if she's running anything else besides that.
So we had Champlain Valley, Hartford, Vermont, Merrimack Valley, New Hampshire, Exeter, New Hampshire, Allis Brookline, New Hampshire, St. Johnsbury, Vermont.
Just to show you what kind of range she is. She's ranked number 1 in the U.S. right now in the 800, 2:03.16. We expected that. She's run faster in an open race, though. She's ranked 10th in the 1,500 She's ranked first in the 600 nationally, the 127.51. That would make it here for, as a boy.
Yeah.
In the 1,000, she's run 239.83. In the 300 even, she's run a 39.47. I mean, the girl's got wheels. She's got range.
Yeah.
She's good in cross country.
And where's she going?
She's going to Harvard.
Harvard.
Yeah.
So she must not have done so good on her SATs.
She's not so smart, no.
Oh.
She's not so smart, I bet.
Huh. Man, they're good.
Yeah,
Lucky to get her.
It's like a pretty good community college, I heard.
Yeah. Good for her. Congratulations. The real deal.
Yeah. Incredible. We are winding down the New England Indoor Track and Field Championships. Sponsored by the State Running Network with Marathon Sports. We also want to give a shout out to Hoka, who's been sponsoring our Athlete of the Week awards all season long in New Hampshire, Rhode Island, Mass, and Connecticut. But Marathon Sports, Sound Runner, Runner's Alley, bringing to you all the action, photographs, interviews, live television broadcasts. Stop by to your local store if you can.
Okay, in the awards area, girls 4x4, sixth place, Greenwich, Connecticut.
3:58.
In fifth place, Glastonbury, Connecticut.
Okay, what heat are we moving on to? This is the heat 2.
Second heat.
Oyster River from New Hampshire. Classical High School, Rhode Island. Barrington High School, Rhode Island. Portsmouth, Rhode Island. Westerly, Rhode Island. And Pinkerton, New Hampshire. It's a rematch of the Rhode Island State meet, looks like. This is the second of 4 heats.
In second place, Weston, Massachusetts. And our winners, the time of 3:58.39, Moses Brown.
We got a tight pack in the back straight away. This is anybody's race now. They are bunching up. Coming on to the first exchange. About a 53-second split.
Oyster River leading the way.
They are the top seed in this with a 338-58 seed. See if they can get down a little faster with their on the bank track. Really running upright a lot. Great arm movement. It's got 100 meters to go. But it's looking a little more interesting now. It looks like second place is coming closer. They got to run through the line. And it's a battle. We got a battle for two. Is that Classical in second right there?
You got Oyster River and Westerly.
Westerly. They've had some great races up here over the years. Oh my God, they're always performing at this level.
Should be a good one. Oyster River closes with a 49 guy, so should be interesting.
A 49 guy indoors?
Yep.
Oh, that should make things interesting. That's kind of what we saw in the girls 4x4 with Gorian. One to go. That Oyster River moving into the lead, looking really great. Coming at 100 meters to go, pulling away, just trying to maintain his form on the home stretch. He's got to go for time. Just about 3:30. That's a significant improvement from the New Hampshire team. Now, good things are happening now, Jim. We got Bishop Hendrickson in lane 1. Coming out to heat 3. Staples, the Wreckers from Connecticut in lane 2. Naugatuck's been all over the place today in lane 3. LaSalle Academies in 4. Amity's in 5. And Hill House Academics are in 6. Amity just ran 3:30 at Ocean Breeze last week, set their school record. So they're going to try to do a little better than that and re-break that record. They ran 3:30.10 at Eastern States. Amity comes to the outside, trying to get with that leader.
Second last.
That looks like LaSalle in the lead. Stick and about 51 high. We got a duo up front. It's a battle. Trying to stay smooth. It's getting a little tighter, though. Third place is creeping on up. But still, looks like LaSalle, then Amity, Rhode Island, Connecticut. Amity's trying to get into the lead now. coming on to the outside into the handoff, trying to run through the handoff. And here comes Amity, the Spartans. It's a clean handoff. And it's still even. Forced to the outside. Got to tuck in behind. Bishop Hendrickson moving into third right now in the green.
Third, fourth, and fifth are making their way right back into the fight.
Amity's falling off the pack a little bit, off the lead. It's going to make a big charge, let's hope. But here comes Hendrickson, though. The Hawks from Rhode Island moving into second place. Still LaSalle coming into the final exchange. Nice lead. Hendrickson, Amity. Hendrickson takes over second. LaSalle has this going away right now. But Hendrickson's looking.
Hillhouse.
What's up?
Hillhouse.
Oh, that's Hillhouse. Sorry, that's the hometown. Oh, man, I should know that. Sorry, Coach Moore. Hendrickson charging into the lead. Hillhouse trying to hold off.
Wow, he fought him off.
He's trying to build it up a little bit. Hendrickson's not giving up.
Hillhouse.
Here comes the Academics. If they can get in, win this heat, maybe they can get a medal. Easily under 3:30. Wow, 3:27. What a fantastic time.
Nice.
They were fourth in the open. Let's see what they finish at New England's. But this is the last meet, and we're saving the best for last in this race. It's going to be another rematch between Hall and Greenwich. Hall's coming in with a 3:24 seed time, but they've got more to go. They've got some people that haven't been doubling, tripling. They've been running great the past couple weeks. They're going to go for that meet record, 3:21.49. That's the game plan. Attleboro, Mass is in 1. Cambridge, Ringe and Latin is in 2. Lunenburg, Mass is in 3. Amesbury, Mass is in 4. Hall's in 5. And Greenwich is on the outside in red in 6. And here we go, folks. Greenwich goes to the early lead. Hall's trying to tuck in there, but all went down. That's the sophomore, Fareed Abu Reba. But still, Greenwich is in the mix there.
Oh, that stinks, huh?
That's
3:27 is the time to
heartbreaking.
beat.
That's heartbreaking.
It is.
Another one went down. Oh, but he picked it up and he got the baton across.
That's too bad, huh? Ugh. Nothing worse.
The Cardinals, though, taking the lead. They've got the New England champ, Bianchini, defended his title in 300.
They come in with a 3:27.04. 3:27 is what you got to beat.
That was a 50 flat for the Greenwich
come on,
runner. Man, there's a lot of action going on here.
Is this a smash-up derby or is this 4x4?
This was going to be such an exciting, great race, but it's still going to be great. Greenwich trying to win their title in this event.
Cambridge is making a big move right here.
Greenwich comes in with a 3:27. they should be good for a 324 at least, I'd have to say. And here we go. Cardinals stick and go. 51-5 split. They've got a big lead now. 300 meters to go from Glory. .327.09 is the time to 08 is the time to beat. 1 to go. And Greenwich is all alone. This is their title that they get to celebrate right now. .324.3 approximately hand time. That was a 50.5 anchor. Lot better than their seed time. And the Cardinals are your New England champions.
That was too bad for Hall, though.
That was, yeah.
That's what happens in the relay.
All them, that's probably the one I'm going to be most disappointed about. But that's why you're on the races, unfortunately.
Yep.
Hopefully for Reed, this is a young man with a bright future in front of him. He is just coming on like gangbusters, doing a lot of relays this year. So you probably don't know his name, but he is one to look for in the future. I hope he gets healthy, and he's ready to go for next week at Nationals.
Right.
But we are wrapping up. We are all done. As the saying goes, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. It is closing time. So I want to welcome you for the State Running Network. You know, for all of us here, welcome to the New England Indoor Track Championships, and we'll be seeing you in the springtime and outdoors.
Looking forward to it.
Okay. This is Marty Ogden
Jim McKenzie
for State Running Network and Greg Hall, our producer. Thank you very much.